Welcome back once again, gentlemen, to the Esports Premier Series, Valorant, powered by Energy Drink and presented to you by Josh App. I am your host, Eric FW, and with me joining is going to be Nitish. Nitish, how are you feeling today? The round of 8 is going to be beginning today, the first day.
Definitely. The round of eight is going to be beginning today. It was supposed to be happening yesterday, by the way, but then due to the server-side issue, we had to reschedule and make the matches happen today as well. So, anyways, today is going to be the day when we are going to be getting that extra punchy spicy Valorant action into play as well. It's going to be the round of eight beginning today, where all of the matches are going to be best of threes as well. I know, most of you all might be having a lot of doubts regarding the format as well, so we are going to quickly run through the format as well. Let's take a look at the format real quick so that you guys have an idea as to what exactly we're talking about as well. Phase number one, we got done with it. Round of 64, round of 32, and round of 16 out of the way in this specific qualifier. We're jumping straight into round of 8 as well, where the best of threes are going to be starting up as well. After this, we are going to be having a consolation match for the third place, and then we're going to have the grand finals as well, which is going to be the best of 5. So yeah, all of this is staged in such a way that we're going to be having a lot of extra spicy Valorant action heading from here on out. Round of 8 is that stage when most of the skill gaps are sort of evened out, and we have much closer games compared to the round of 64, round of 32, and round of 16 as well. But yeah, Tanvi, what do you think? How's the run for all of the teams till now in qualifier number 2 as well?
Well, I think not a lot of competition has been seen, and the major competition is like Esports. We have Force One, we have True Rippers, and especially talking about we had Samurai Esports, Samurai Gaming, but unfortunately, due to some personal issues, they had to forfeit the match, which made them actually leave the tournament. So that is something I actually did not see coming through because it's one of the best orgs and a very well-known organization in the esports community. As global esports have already made their way, I was actually expecting other teams like SHUL getting registered, and I wanted Purpose Esports to make another main roster. I was hoping them to come back, but they have their junior roster, so that's not a
Yep.
problem. And most especially, I was expecting Team Mahi, the Velocity Gaming to come back. So like everybody is talking about Velocity Gaming after a really long break. They came back and they started playing tournaments. But I was quite surprised when they didn't get registered. Although the competition is going very well, a lot of underdogs are getting these opportunities. We've seen some teams go all crazy, and that's why I
That's
guess
true.
a lot of things has been going really well. And Force One Esports, unfortunately, they couldn't make it, but I'm pretty sure in future they will come back with us in the qualifier number 3. Well, to all the teams who did not make it till round of 8, don't worry, we still have 2 more qualifiers to go. And
Yep.
I kind of deep down, I have a feeling that it should be Godlike who will be, who might be the champions of this particular qualifier, because they've been looking for that opportunity. They did the same
That's
thing in the
true.
first qualifier. They put up their best performance against global esports, but unfortunately that was not enough. So I'm pretty sure this time they came back a little stronger.
That's right. Let's quickly take a look at the recap as well, guys, on what happened yesterday, or should I say, day before yesterday, where we had two of the very, very interesting games, as Elika did point out about Purpose Esports and True Ripper Esports as well. Both of them are going to be included in this specific conversation. It's going to be True Ripper Esports versus Beyond Infinity 13-9, and Purpose Esports versus Salty, going into the favor of Salty as well. So Purpose Esports Junior were not able to make the cut, and it's completely fine because, well, it looks like that Salty have done their homework and they are looking like the better team today as well.
Yes.
Let's quickly take a look at the schedule for the day, Tanvi. It is going to be a very, very action-packed day. We have got True Reaper Esports
Yes.
playing today as well as Salty as well. So yeah, the schedule for the day is put up in such a way, right? Like we're going to be seeing True Reaper Esports who are going to be taking on FUFOO Esports. Now, FUFOO Esports, they got
Yep.
themselves an EC entry in the round of 8 as well, thanks to Samurai Esports for fading their game against FUFOO Esports. And it's quite unfortunate, actually. Samurai Esports, they had a lot of hopes and dreams of going ahead and getting that grand finale slot as well. But
Yes.
unfortunately, because of tech issues, they were not able to do it. Now let's take a look at something new that we have got in store for you guys as well, to which my co-caster is going to be very, very happy. Tanvi has been looking to analyze quite a lot nowadays, and I guess this specific screen is built up exactly for her. So we're going to be seeing the team profile coming in from True Reaper Esports. We got some interesting stats, and I guess Tanvi has got a lot to talk about it.
Well, I do definitely have a lot to talk about it, and I guess it's not only about the team profile. Talking about the top 5 players, we also have Paradox starting down at the second place. I'm pretty sure that he will be switching up his positions. And talking about the maps, they've totally played 3 maps, and they haven't dropped a single map till today, till right now. Of course, I mean it's just a single elimination bracket, so it's going to be a tough one to lose any of the matches. And talking about the maps, I think Reaper Esports, they are very strong on Ascent. 100% win rate, as we can see. Even in the previous game, I was gonna bring this up earlier, against Beyond Infinity in the round of 30, in the round of 16, they played Ascent against Beyond Infinity, which they took the victory 9-13. I think that was a close score, but yeah, one of their best map is Ascent, and we have all the else maps as banned. We have Icebox, Haven, Bind, and Split. All these 4 maps have been ignored so far in the Esports Premier Series Qualifier number 2. But I guess moving ahead now, it will be a problem for Team True Reaper Esports, because now it's going to be a best of 3, Nitish. So in a best of 3, you have to play 2 maps at least. So that 2 maps will be making a lot of difference for them. And if they go ahead and pick up Ascent to begin with Ascent, it's going to be a good chance.
Let's quickly take a look at FUFOO Esports as well, and we can,
Yes.
sort of continue on this conversation, because right now, we're going to be seeing the teams getting absolutely ready to jump straight into the game as well. So why don't we, quickly take a look at the stat coming in from FUFOO Esports, and then we can continue on the conversation of the analysis as well in game as well as the draw screen. So FUFOO Esports, right? They definitely have got themselves some very, very interesting players. We got Ride, we got StingX. Ride actually has got himself quite a fan base yesterday. He had some interesting spams coming into the chat for himself, so looking forward to that. Dragoza, I guess, is the IGL or the captain for the team. It is going to be Element following him, StingX and Tronix as well. Now, in terms of the stats, right, these players have not been able to showcase all of their potential, because they haven't played that many games, but at the same time they do tend to pick up Ascent quite like True Reaper Esports as well. They have a 100% win rate in that specific map as well. So interestingly, it's gonna be quite interesting to see both of these teams, right, going ahead
Yeah.
and figuring out which maps to play in a best of 3 format as well. The agent picks look quite decent. At the same time, they also have the tendency to bring out Astra into the play most of the times as well,
Yes.
in terms of the
Yeah.
controller. So that is something that is quite working out in the favor of FUFOO Esports as well.
Yep.
So with that, I guess we have got both the team profiles done and dusted. Let's quickly take a look at the veto of this specific best of 3 matchup as well. We are seeing very, very interesting picks coming in from all three of these maps, by the way. So the first one, we are going to be starting off with my favorite map, Haven, followed by Ascent, and then the decider is going to be Tanvi's favorite map, Bind, as well. So Haven, Ascent, and Bind. It truly is going to be, very spicy, by the way, because Haven, as far as I know, should be going into the favor of True Reaper Esports. At least that's what my predictions is. Ascent is once again True Reaper Esports' home ground, so it's going to be very, very close if FUFOO Esports do want to go ahead and take it to the third map as well. With that said and done, I guess we are pretty much ready to jump straight into the draft selection screen as well. Can't wait to see what exactly are going to be the agents being played out by both of these teams. Tanvi, what are your predictions? Are we going to be seeing any sorts of tricks being pulled out of their sleeves? Are we going to be
Yes.
seeing some special agents?
Yeah, definitely. You will be seeing some special agents coming in. And there's a fact that FUFOO Esports and True Reaper Esports, so both of them have their as the best map, you know, because both of them have 100% win rate, and apart from SN, they have absolutely banned all of the maps. And starting off with the Haven, I've seen the True Esports will be starting off with the Defenders, so that is something actually interesting to look out for, because Haven is a map which both of the teams tend to avoid, and I'm pretty sure that it is True Esports to actually pick the map of Haven. I remember them playing back then in the qualifier #1, where they brought it down to a neck fight and they took away the victory against one of the teams. I really don't remember which one. I think it was First One Esports. I think they were the ones, and I think First One Esports actually they lost. I'm sure they lost. So that is what
I kind of lost you. First One Esports versus which game are you talking about?
First One Esports versus True Esports.
It was first one versus JMuds, and JMuds won that
no,
game.
I was talking about the previous qualifiers.
Oh, the previous qualifier. Oh, all right.
Yeah, so great. You should, pay more attention. Yep, that's true. Esports versus FUFOO. Well, Haven was like, a good map for both of them. And as I said, that FUFOO Esports, personally, I know them a lot. They are, a roster from the Hyderabad. So I've been, looking out on their games a lot. I've also been analyzing them personally. So StingX, he is one of the most ferocious players, and he's the best in the team, to be honest, because he has the versatility to pick any agent. He can play Reyna, he can play Sova, he can play Phoenix, he can play Astra. And previously, when we were looking at the team profile, he played Sova and Phoenix in the previous 2 matches, and now he's gonna go ahead and pick up Astra. So when you have someone like Sting on your team who is really comfortable with adapting to any agent with the win rate, it's gonna stand out. And Dragoza, being one of the top fragger for the team, as we looked in the team profile, he's actually standing on top with somewhere around more than 50 kills. So I guess Dragoza is also one of the best players. The lineup looks pretty interesting. We have a Phoenix, we have a Jet coming in from both the teams. I think everything is similar, apart from the fact that one tap God, he went ahead and he picked up an Omen, and we have Sting picking up the Astra. And I think taking up Astra in the attacking side, it is definitely going to, reward you with a lot of rounds. Oh, I don't think that's gonna happen, because wow, Sting will be getting taken down immediately, and I think it's Tronix who has to actually fight for his life against the Cypher, and I guess he messed up the dash, and now he's going to be walking back away, as it's going to be Dragoza will be getting taken down, as Tronix will be taking away the trade. It's a 1 versus 3 situation, and I think Tronix with 100 HP, he might be actually, able to clutch this round for his team.
1 versus 3 situation for Tronix, and I guess for Esports, won't have any issues going out and taking down this one player left out from the side of FUFOO Esports as well. With that, True Esports is going to be walking away with that pistol round. It was a quick pistol round coming in from True Esports and FUFOO Esports. I guess they are gonna try and go in for that force as well, if I'm not wrong. I did see some specters coming out from the side of FUFOO Esports, but unfortunately they're gonna go ahead and sell all of that as well. I guess they finally realized that it was a mistake to go in for the buy. This is going to go ahead and play out with their classics as well, and get the full buy round in the 3rd round itself.
Yep. Well, the most interesting part over here is that Esports taking over the first round on the Defenders. That's going to make a lot of mark, as it's going to be Paradox and Relic will be pushing down towards the mid. And I think that can be almost a flawless round coming in for them. And wow, that was actually almost a flawless round. I would say they lost 1 player.
For True Esports, they've already got themselves the operator out as well, by the way. Paradox is going to be playing with that operator, and I guess True Esports is just a little bit too early for them to pull out that operator, but at the same time, I guess Paradox is confident enough that he can connect his shots, and he's not going to miss. So maybe with that confidence, he's going to go ahead and pick up that operator as well. FUFOO Esports, got to be careful when they're moving over towards the middle position, or even over towards the B side, because Paradox has got his eyes over towards middle.
Yeah. Well, I guess the most important factor over here is that Paradox picking up an operator in the 3rd round, and that is something which I definitely didn't want to see. And there you go, Element is going to go ahead and pick up that kill against Paradox, which is going to give them an advantage in Tronix. Wow, Crosshair did put up a good headshot, but I don't think that's going to be enough to be taking down the player, as Master is going to put up that beautiful Molotov down on the garages, where he has actually got concussed. And I think Astra over there, the Sting, he did a great job at that point. pulling out that concussion into the back of side where he exactly knew Master was standing because the Molotov came into the right place.
Gun here.
And True Ripper, I think that they will be going to save that operator right now. I mean, I don't know why True Ripper Esports pulled up an operator when they knew for a fact that it's going to be a full buy round for FUFOO Esports, and True Ripper Esports, they're still gonna, you know, work on their SMGs.
So True Ripper Esports down to a 2 versus 4. Got nothing else to do but to save. Going to be seeing that operator getting saved by one tap god as well. FUFOO Esports, they found themselves at first round of the board as well, right? And I guess the amount of players that they've got up and running as well. They only lost a player in the process of going ahead and getting that first round of the board as well. So maybe the economy is going to look a lot better than True Ripper Esports as well. True Ripper Esports, they're going to go ahead and get out the buy, and they're going to pass on the operator to Paradox, who is in turn going to put it into use towards the A-shot position. Let's hope that FUFOO Esports are not going to walk into the crosshairs of Paradox one by one, because if that's going to happen, then there'll be trouble for FUFOO Esports trying to, neutralize the advantage that True Ripper has on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Well, I guess True Ripper Esports, with a point lead, I guess they are trying to, you know, make that balance between FUFOO, and I guess that will not be happening because Paradox is just not having that operator day, and he will be getting taken out once again by Sting X. Well, I think the controller, taking the control over towards the operator, I think it's a good job, and Tronix has actually picked up the operator right now. It's so surprising how these professional teams are pulling out the operators in the very early stages. Like, if you have a base to the number of rounds you have currently, it would make the job even more easier. And as the God Record will be coming in, and the spike might be going down anytime soon right now. The control for the C-bomb side has been given away into the favor for FUFOO Esports, and the Sting X will be getting the plan down. On the other hand, we can see that the Crosshair is going to use this all drone to spot some players out, and the Cypher coming down at the right time. I think everything is going to pretty much manage things over there, but the Shark Dart is going to help him tag a little bit. One tap god gets one, but I think that's not enough. The end. Oh, Crosshair gets himself a double, and that was so close for him. But I guess that's just not going to happen, as he will bring it down to the loss for his team. That's a 2-2-2, and I guess the scores have been equalized.
They definitely have been. FUFOO Esports got a lot lucky over there as well. If Crosshair wouldn't have run out of bullets, most probably he would have been able to get that third round of the board. But at the same time, he got himself that spray down. In that single spray down, he got 2 kills, and he almost ran out of bullets. That was a little bit of a problem for Crosshair over there. Otherwise, I guess he almost had that third round of the board as well. FUFOO Esports, on the other hand, nice little execute over towards the seaside, but then again, it got a lot chaotic. And the best part for FUFOO Esports is that every single round they have been managing to get themselves these crucial entries. And they're making sure that True Ripper Esports have got less and less amount of players left out when it comes to these retake situations as well.
Yeah. Well, I think retake situations are one of the most important one, and I guess True Ripper Esports, I'm pretty sure they won't be, you know, able to pull this off that easily. And Paradox, he did not take the pick. He did a good job, but I think he also let elements slip away under his nose. Well, it's an eco round, so I'm not expecting much, and Paradox is trying to go for a backstab, but I guess he's so stuck right now. No, he gave the fifth step, and I guess Sova has already been a little. There you go. Well, but he's going to take Paradox down. And on the other hand, Hriday is going to take Crosshair. So that's pretty much a balance out coming in for FUFOO getting the third round on board. Well, you know, Nitish, I think that, you know, FUFOO Esports need a minimum of just 6 rounds in the attacker side to put up a good competition against True Rippers in the defenders.
But again, at the same time, I believe that Haven being an attacker side of map, you can definitely do well enough with 7 or 8 rounds as well. I mean, 6 is, yep, okay, but at the same time, if you can just try and get as much as possible, right, over towards the attack side, then the defense is gonna get a little bit more easier, because defense on Haven, it's gonna it's gonna definitely come down to the wire as well, because Reaper Esports, right? They themselves are actually pretty damn good when it comes to their attack. Their attack is a lot more aggressive. Their defense is aggressive, but at the same time, right now, I guess they might have realized the fact that FUFOO Esports are kind of ready with every single push that Reaper Esports are making as well. So FUFOO Esports, with them having 4 of their ultimates ready, this round shouldn't be a problem for them. More or less should be a walk in the park as well. They can put up the Cosmic Divide and split apart the map into 2, so they can move into a proper site and get that spike down as well.
Yeah. Like, this is a pause which has been called in. Yep, the pause has been called in, and I guess, what are your thoughts on Paradox picking up the operator for the 3rd time straight?
Paradox on the operator, so it's kind of interesting as well. Whenever I see Paradox, mostly on the operator as well, the guy is absolutely confident with his shots and he hits everything. But today, I'm not really sure what's up. Maybe FUFOO Esports, they've done their homework, they know what kind of an angle Paradox likes to peek as well, and they're absolutely countering him every single move he makes. So when he tried to go in for the peek over towards B, he got picked off over there as well. When he tried to go in for the pick towards A short, got picked off over there. By the way, we just got an update that it is going to be a technical pause. So really sorry for the inconveniences caused. I guess it's yeah, it's fixed, and we are going to get back into the match as well. But yeah, Paradox getting himself the operator once again. So this is going to be the make or break deal for him as well. If he loses out the fight this time around, though, I don't think so he's going to pick up the operator anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
especially
like,
this in this half,
yeah. This is the last chance he got, and Sting X is gonna pick that Cosmic Divide, and now that is something good to watch, as Master is still sitting down there at the back of side. And wait, that is not it. It was just a fake towards the C-bomb side. Unfortunately, Rhyther lost his life, but I guess it's going to be an A-bomb side push coming through, as Relic is sitting down over here. It's gonna get 1 kill onto Dragons, as double kill. The Cypher Traps are coming into the play, and FUFOO Esports dropping the bomb side. That fake did not work very well for them. That's only 1 player left, Element O2, in a 1 versus 5 situation, and I guess he might be able to pull a kill or 2 with the exit tracks, because One Tap God is stacked down his 7 HP. And I guess, you know, I really have to even talk about One Tap God. I've been seeing him play for a while now, and I guess the way he plays, I guess it's more kind of a support for his team. He's not an aggressive omen, and I wouldn't even say that he's not even like a very passive player. He gets the support, he gives that trade, and I guess that's one of the most important things that an omen should be doing, apart from, you know, getting the control over to the bomb site and stopping the push.
Yeah, so basically, if I'm not wrong, One Tap God fulfills the role of the second entry as well for the team. So after the entry fragger, he moves in, you know, supports the entry fragger in opening up the space for the team, and also clears up the passage for him to move into the side as well. So the second entry does quite a good job, especially One Tap God as well in that specific second entry role. He actually fulfills every single checklist as well that a second entry should. And One Tap God, he's equally good when it comes to the duelist role as well. We did see him pick up the Jet in one of the Haven games in Qualifier number 1, and he actually beat Paradox when it comes to the fragging department. Got quite a lot of kills, and One Tap God, there's you know, very
right here.
There's actually very less amount of times that I've seen him miss, so that is something that I kind of appreciate him for doing as well. Paradox this time around though, not gonna miss. Nicely gets the frag on towards Hriday, and I guess the entirety of that fan club coming in from Hriday is gonna be disappointed with the chat.
Yeah, I mean, with that fragger going down, even FUFOO Esports will be disappointed right now, because they need someone to get those entries done for the team, and I guess the Jet is going to be the one with a lot of responsibility right now. The Trionyx is going to go ahead and peek down towards the A site, and I guess Ah, look at the cute teddy bear coming though. It's like, I don't even care. I mean, it's giving me those vibes to be more precise. But yeah, we should be getting back to the game. And I think he absolutely had no idea. Sova did not spot out the Cypher, so it's got to be an easy one. But I guess one tap God on the other hand at the A-bomb side is just stopping an entire army rush from the bomb side for the A-bomb side over there. And I guess Dragoza has already reached down towards the CT. If Dragoza goes for a flank, trust me, he can get this round for his team very easily. And I guess with over the core rotation has been called in.
I guess, yeah. More than the flank, I guess. Sting has to be a little bit more careful when he's trying to run around over towards the C-long position. Little did he know that Triple Esports have already pushed up towards the C-longs and have taken themselves an aggressive positioning. Dragoza is now going to be chiming in towards the C-long position as well. Master knows where exactly he's coming in from. He's going to use up that curveball as well in order to completely blind him. But unfortunately, not going to be able to get the kill. It's going to be Dragoza with his immense firepower to take down the Phoenix and just save up that Elder Flame Vandal.
Yeah. Well, something is better than nothing. And I guess giving away 2 rounds back-to-back for True Reaper Esports. It's going to be a timeout coming in from FUFOO Esports on Strategize. And here we have 2 entry frag gears, that is Paradox versus Tronics. And I guess Paradox has just been concentrating a lot on the operator. I mean, if he only picked up the rifle, he could have done a way far better job. But I guess if he's confident enough on the operator, then why not? And Tronics, on the other hand, handling that rifle and operator, both of the setup very well. He's having 5 kills, 5 deaths, completely balanced. Just like Paradox, 4 kills, 4 deaths, and 1 headshot kill. I mean, it's a 1 KD. It's pretty much balanced for both of them. And this is something, satisfying to watch out from Jet players. While True Reaper Esports, I think that their default lineup is actually working out. And FUFOO Esports trying out Astra, it has given them a lot of advantages. But once again, it comes down to the comfort in the particular agent that Sting is playing, Astra. Even the players should be comfortable enough, I guess.
Well, that's true. I mean, it's on to specific days as well. Just like Paradox here, like the amount of potential that this guy carries as well comes closer to the likes of SK Rossi, MW1, and others. And it's just up to specific days. Some days he's just absolutely feeling it, and some days he's not being able to hit absolutely anything. That's that. We're going to be seeing this time around though, Paradox and Master, both of these duelists from True Reaper Esports getting taken down, and it's going to be FUFOO Esports to get control over towards the C side. True Reaper Esports right now are in a 3 vs 5 situation, and this retake is going to be very, very tough for them in order to pull off as well. They do have got themselves 2 of their ultimates. It's going to be the Neural Theft, and we're going to be seeing the Omens from the shadows getting ready from the side of True Reaper Esports. So was Recon Dart is ready, if I'm not wrong. So he's going to be using that towards the wall. And we're going to be seeing Relic trying to push in on top of that information collected as well. There's going to be Crosshair to go ahead and take down Tronics, whereas StingX does get the immediate trade as well. Sting has got himself a really, really good positioning, by the way. He can come in with a beautiful flank, try and catch both of these players while they're trying to go in for the defuse. The defuse is not being stuck, by the way, because they are waiting for StingX to chime in or show himself where exactly he's hiding in from. They know that he was over towards the garage position, and they know that there's a tendency for him to come in from the backlines as well, so because of all of that, we're going to be seeing FUFOO Esports getting themselves that 4th round of the board, and True Reaper Esports not going to be able to put up the 5th.
Yeah, I mean, True Reaper Esports did ace that round, and I guess, wow, the confidence from Paradox is just so outstanding. Is going to go ahead and pick up an operator once again. What? I mean, this man is just going all crazy. Paradox, he's so confident with the operator today, even though his shots are not completely completely going very well. But yeah, but if he is confident enough, I think his team will definitely trust in him. As we move forward, it's going to be FUFOO Esports. So trying to execute over towards the A-bomb site over here. And I guess Rita over here might be in trouble because there are 2 players. One playing over towards the garage and one playing closely towards the double doors in the garage. So if Rita gets spotted out, the entry fragger will be getting taken down. And what? it's 3 players near to Ride, two in the B bomb site and 1 towards the garage. And I guess the flank will be coming in anytime soon for True Rip Esports, and I guess it's going to be a rotation for C bomb side. But absolutely, there is nobody standing down at the C bomb side. No one.
Super Esports right now with 50 seconds left on the clock. I've got no idea that FUFOO Esports are going to make their way over to the seaside. Because right now, Triple Esports don't have any sorts of defense being laid over towards the seaside as well. But I guess who needs defense when you've got Crosshair with them godlike recon dots? And all he can do is go ahead and get himself a frag as well. Through that information relayed from the garage position as well. Tronics does get the frag on towards Master. And this time around, though, Master isn't looking that comfortable on that Phoenix roll as well. Not really sure what's wrong. Kind of similar with Scream yesterday on that Phoenix roll as well on the map of Ascent. But anyways, FUFOO Esports down to a 4 vs 4 situation, and all of them have laid back a little bit. And I guess this laid back positioning might just work out for them. It's going to be Sting to get the frag on towards one tap god, and we are going to be seeing the ultimate popped up by the Sova coming in from the side of FUFOO Esports as well. Element does get the frag on his Nemesis, and I guess it's going to be Paradox left out of 1 vs 3 situation.
Yeah.
Everyone is going to be on the hunt. They really want Paradox to get taken down as well, because I guess Paradox is saving the operator.
Yeah, once again he's gonna go ahead and save that operator, and now this is something I wouldn't really appreciate from Paradox. You picking up the operator is not only gonna, put your team's economy in danger, but also, your game gets low. If he had a rifle, he could have, just dashed straight into the bomb side and get those frags for his team. A rifle, a fragger with a rifle is way far comfortable when it comes down with an operator. If you think your entire team is being very comfortable with you or using the operator and you're winning the rounds, I think that makes more sense right now. But the Sova cards have popped up. It's going to be Element versus Crosshair, where Crosshair, I think, wow, he's doing a good job. He has 7 kills, 6 deaths, and Element has 6 kills, 5 deaths. So that's like what, a 1.1 KD coming in from both of them. Perfectly balanced. I don't know. Today we even saw Jert earlier. Paradox and Tronics, they both had something similar like this. So does Crosshair and Element.
Yeah, so both the Sovas are kind of really doing really good when it comes to gathering intel as well as capitalizing on top of that intel as well. True for Esports, what exactly are they going to do this specific round? What exactly is going to be their defense setup as well for this eco round of theirs? Because FUFOO Esports, judging from their positioning, they're just running around right now, but at the same time, it sort of defines their entire setup as well. I'm going to be seeing two of the players trying to hold outside of the A side as well, whereas the rest of the 3 are going to be outside the C lobbies and towards the double doors. So, interestingly, maybe FUFOO Esports is going to try and go in for this split approach. Or maybe a fake over towards the A side, you never know. They're going to try and avoid the narrow lanes because they know for a fact that True Esports' economy has taken a little bit of a hit. So expect them to carry shotguns or, something like the sheriffs as well. Up close and personal can do a lot more damage. So better to avoid these narrow lanes and try and take the long range engagements as well.
Yeah. And I guess I kind of support the way how FUFOO Esports is trying to play this split game. As you said, they are putting 2 players over towards the A-bomb side and they're making the fake happen. And immediately they're rotating back towards the C, getting the plant. So which gives them plenty of room to get the plant down and come back at the post-plant positions. But it's not going to be the same with True Esports. Because True Esports, they are lacking on the firepower, I guess, today. And late rotations. I mean, no matter how much they try, they are somewhere losing. They are losing rounds in that particular position. And FUFOO Esports, I don't think hitting the A-bomb side is something really comfortable for them, because we've seen one tap god shut them down. We've seen a lot of other players shut FUFOO Esports down when it comes down to the A-bomb side. And C-bomb side has been working really well for FUFOO. So this time they might be just going ahead and execute onto the C-bomb side. Well, B-bomb side is, it can be a good retake. It's actually going to be an advantage for defenders if the spike gets planted down on the B-bomb side, because it's very easy to retake. So even if Haven has 3 maps, it's pretty much going to be a C or the A bomb site hit, because B is like the last preference for everyone. When it's down to like a 1 versus 2, or you know, some clutch situations where you don't have all the players alive, then you can go ahead and hit the bomb site, hit the B bomb site, because all positions in the B bomb site are predictable for both of the teams. Well, I guess that's going to be a little lengthy timeout coming in. And I guess I've just lost Assassin. Are you there? Hello?
Obviously, I'm there.
Yeah, it's just a moment of silence then. But rather we were observing while looking at True Reaper's economy. I guess they will be going in for an eco, and FUFOO Esports is just having a funny POP or whatever we call it, like, you know, the POP thingy. They're absolutely enjoying it. Whoa, okay, we came down to the team profile for True Reaper Esports. And Nitish, is there anything you want to talk about them?
To be honest, True Reaper Esports, they definitely have got themselves quite a name built up for themselves, and it speaks for itself as well. But hey, we can definitely brush up on most of the stats coming in from them as well, right? We do see a very varied pick being made by True Reaper Esports, and for them, Haven is a map that is very close to their hearts as well, even though they do tend to play Ascent when it comes down to the best of ones as well, and that is exactly why they have got themselves that 100% win rate. Now, after Haven, they definitely do consider a map like Ascent in a best of 3 matchup, and eventually they go for something like Bind or even Icebox. True Reaper Esports, I really want to see their composition on Icebox as well. So let's hope that they are going to be making it to the grand finals or something like that, so that in a best of 5 format, we can see Icebox getting played over there as well, if it gets taken to that specific part of the match as well. In terms of the stats, right? Elika did mention that their Paradox is sitting in that top 5 player profile screen up as well, and Paradox, as I said, the man has made himself quite a name. He's a self-sufficient fragger for whatever teams he plays with, and he makes sure that he fulfills his role as a duelist to perfection. Right now, he's sitting at the max number of kills as well among his teammates: 62, 45 deaths, and 11 assists. His 100% agent pick is Jet, of course. There's nothing else that this guy loves to play as well. Yeah, we do see sometimes True Reaper Esports switching things up. Like the one time we did see one tap God on the Jet, whereas Paradox did go ahead and play the controller as well. Was it the Omen?
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, it was the Omen.
Yeah,
so,
it was the Omen.
Yeah, there's a little bit of switch up coming in from these players sometimes here and there. But what stays permanent is a Relic on the Cypher, and Crosshair on that Sova as well. So Crosshair is funnily our average Jignesh for the side of True Reaper Esports, and yeah, and Relic, to be completely honest, is that amazing Sentinel coming in from the side of True Reaper Esports as well, who goes ahead and make sure that he does his job when it comes to fragging as a Sentinel, holding on to a specific site, making no rotations whatsoever. Let's take a quick look at FUFOO Esports, and I guess Elika can go ahead and walk you through FUFOO Esports as well.
Yes, FUFOO Esports, we do definitely have a lot of things to talk about this team, because they've only played 2 maps, so it's quite difficult for us to even say that which one of the maps can be best for them. Currently, regarding the stats we have on the screen, it's going to be Ascent. They have won 2 games. The first one was in the round of 64 against Riyadh Esports, and the second one was against Playground Esports in the round of 32, where they took over the victory 13-9, and that was a clear score. But in round of 16, they had a turnover of events where Samurai Esports actually forfeit against FUFOO. Now that was a free win for them, so I would definitely call them an elite team, the luckiest one. So FUFOO Esports players, talking about them, as I said, Dragoza was the guy who was standing down with the most number of kills, who's playing down with the Cypher. We have Tronix, the Jet, with 38 kills. And to my surprise, Tronix has previously picked up, in the last 2 maps, he has picked up Phoenix and Astra simultaneously. So that's going to be a 50% pick. And now the Jet will also add on to his board right now. And talking about StingX, he has also picked up Phoenix and Sova. So one thing about FUFOO is that you have a lot of players who are very versatile with their agents. Tronix is playing Jet right now, StingX is playing Astra, and we have Breather playing Phoenix, and Element, he's actually playing the Sova, and Dragoza playing Cypher. So we can see a whole lot of different lineup coming in from these players today. And I guess once we finish this match, I guess if FUFOO Esports in turn makes it to the next round, that will be the quarterfinals, I guess we'll have even more stats about the different agents that all these players picked. And not only about that, we were also, I'm just going to mention, go ahead and I'll mention the substitutes. They have Govan and Jackhammer. Well, both of them haven't really played. The main roster is still up and running, and nobody had an issue with any of these matches. Well, as I already spoke about StingX, like he's one of the best versatile players in FUFOO Esports. And apart from him, I guess Dragoza is a recent addition to FUFOO Esports, and he's been very well with his performance.
Well, Dragoza, I guess, is the in-house sentinel as well for FUFOO Esports, so he kind of is fulfilling the role of the Cypher in this specific map. And yeah, FUFOO Esports, they statistically, these guys are looking quite well, but at the same time, I guess Trooper Esports do have that advantage as well against FUFOO Esports, playing together as a unit from quite some time. Now, FUFOO Esports, interestingly, it's according to the stat as well being gathered by our stat team. It's Tronix who likes to switch around between the duelist as well as the controller, and StingX tries to go ahead and switch up between initiator as well as the duelist. So interestingly, Tronix today is not going to be playing the Astra. It's going to be StingX to be playing the Astra as well, and yeah, we are going to be seeing that that little bit of a switch up. Today is going to be playing the Phoenix as well instead of the Jet. So these stats, right, guys, is picked up from their previous games in the best of 1 matches as well. So you guys shouldn't be confused or concerned about these specific stats, because these are being pulled up by their games in the best of 1 matches in this specific qualifier, not qualifier number 1. And yeah, okay. I mean, it's gonna be FUFOO Esports. Who are going to have to wait a little bit more, because I guess Trooper Esports' technical issues haven't been fixed yet. So the technical pause is going to be going on for a little bit more time. And yeah, as soon as I receive an update as well, I'm definitely going to let you guys know about that as well. I guess we can quickly throw it to a quick break. So why don't we quickly go in for that quick break and be right back when the match is ready.
Yep.
होश ये है जोश ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell Energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आज
Cover going out. Stealing sight.
I know exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
All right, so we are back with the caster's desk as well. Really sorry for the inconvenience caused, by the way, guys. There was a little bit of a problem when it comes to the audio as well. Hopefully, the audio is going through now. Hope Alika is able to hear me. If she's not, she can definitely let me know. There you go. So she is she's able to hear me. I can hear her as well. So without all that sorted, I guess the match is all set. Let's quickly head back into the game as well, and we can carry on this conversation over there as well. For now, we did see True Esports go ahead and get themselves a 5th round of the board, so they're gonna you know, equalize things on the scoreboard as well. FUFOO Esports are gonna have a bye this round, if I'm not wrong, and FUFOO Esports, from them going ahead and losing out that specific round as well is going to be truly disheartening. But at the same time, Triple Esports are very happy that they've got themselves their star player back and running. Paradox had a little bit of a technical difficulty, if I'm not wrong, and he's back with a bang because he got that entry in that specific round as well.
Yep. Well, I guess after losing the previous round, FUFOO Esports will definitely be putting out all the red sign alerts into the minds right now, because if they want to get this match in their favor, they have to get the first map. And I guess over there, the running back will be getting activated as he'll be pushing to the Cypher Traps as the Cosmic Divide comes through, and I guess Relic is going in for an aggressive peek against Tronix. A lot of Cypher Traps, it's very annoying. Relic is doing a good job with the Cypher Traps, and I don't know why FUFOO Esports is not really concentrating on the Cypher Traps. More than 3 kills have been given into the favor of True Esports due to the Cypher Traps, and the spike has been planted down. I hope True Esports have already realized for the fact right now, and they're going in for the retake as Master has already spotted out one of the plays as the pull will come into the play with Stingex. Unfortunately, the pull did not go very well for his team as True Esports have taken down all the rest of the 3 players, and that's last one standing right there. And now he'll be eating a headshot through the hands of Relic, and that was a beautiful retake coming in from True Esports. A beautiful retake.
Well, not gonna lie, True Esports, they do have a style for their retake setup as well, and I guess Relic by going ahead and gathering all of that intel as well, and capitalizing on top of that intel by himself, not even his teammates, is something that shows his true caliber. Man, Relic, the guy is an absolutely amazing player, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a fan of his Sentinel plays as well. He's a close friend, of course, and you know, back in the days as well, whenever we used to play, this guy always used to do wonders with his Sentinel plays. He got himself a quad that specific round, by the way, and it's truly, you know, fantastic to see a Sentinel going ahead and doing and contributing so much into a specific round. Now moving on to a round where, you know, FUFOO Esports have got themselves a chance to tie things up with the scoreboard and maybe put up that 6th round of the board, as Elika was talking about as well. If they can just put up that 6th round of the board as well, then maybe the half is gonna be quite well. But if they're not gonna be able to get that 6th round of the board, then FUFOO Esports Well, it's going to be a big boo-boo for them as Haven is an attacker side of map, and them not able to capitalize on top of that specific advantage that they had right off the bat is going to be quite disappointing. Down to a 4 vs 4 situation. FUFOO Esports looking to moving over towards the seaside. And I guess Reaper Esports, they know about that factor, and they're going to be putting One Tap God in charge of the seaside alongside Crosshair as well.
Yep. And I guess with FUFOO Esports getting taken down 2 players to the disadvantage, and Esports with a man advantage, it should be an easy task for them, but I guess there's only 20 seconds left on the clock for FUFOO. And I guess with the spike going down into the A-bomb side, Stingex will be putting out an aggressive peek over towards the CT, which might not be that good for him. Yeah, he did fall back, so that so a good call coming in from them. As Paradox, he is going to put that operator once again down to the A-bomb side, and the bomb is planted down. Time is kicking down, and One Tap God is trying to go ahead and get those entries. That's going to be really cool. Takes down Stingex, but Paradox misses all of his plays, and he's going to be getting taken down. Ronix gets himself a triple, and Ruthie immediately shutting it down. And as I said, as I speak, it's going to be 6-6. The first half pretty much ended very well for FUFOO Esports, as I told them that 6 rounds will be a good note for them to begin with on the attacker side. And to Reaper Esports, looks like they did put up a good competition against FUFOO in the defender side. And now let's see how FUFOO is going to respond to the attacking coming in from Reaper Esports. Well, I guess it can be an easy one for FUFOO Esports because they have Astra, so they can stop the rush by getting those pullings and the immediate smokes, blocking the vision and the concuss.
I mean, apart from the Astra as well, they've got themselves a Cypher, so I guess the Trapfires are definitely going to do their job when it comes to Reaper Esports, trying to get their offense onto a specific side. The Cypher is going to be playing over towards the A side, by the way. FUFOO Esports' setup is looking quite good. I mean, they've got themselves a 3-man setup over towards the C side for some reason, and they've completely left the B side for the retake. And they're going to be putting up 2 of the players over towards the A side as well. Right now, it's going to be Riday to be capitalizing that cubby position into his advantage as well by getting himself a triple from the cubby position as well. Down to a 2 vs 2 situation. Reaper Esports did have that man advantage right off the bat, but then Riday, he went ahead and completely changed up the entire course of that specific round. With Relic coming in with a little bit of a sneaky little push from the garage position, it's going to be Stingex to get taken down. Goes to left out 1 vs 1. He knows where exactly Relic is, but now Relic has got himself a decision to make, either to stick to the C side or eventually moving over towards the defense side as well. And he's taking up that 1v1 against Jagoza, but it's going to be Jagoza to be winning that one out with the Frenzy. With the range, it should have been the Ghost to be winning out that fight, but at the same time, it is going to be the Frenzy to win out that fight as well. And FUFOO Esports is going to put up that 7th round of the board. It was all thanks to Riday, by the way, to get himself that triple. Otherwise, if Riday would have been taken down as well by the hands of Reaper Esports, and it would have been Reaper Esports to be on the 7th round for sure. Yep.
Yeah, what you said was true indeed. Well, I think FUFOO Esports managed to pull that pistol round easily. Well, it's Riday versus Relic. I guess it's going to be the top flagging cards coming out there, and Relic is sitting down with 17 kills into his hands, and Riday is somewhere close to about 10 kills. Also, I was also speaking about the fact that, Dragoza put out a frenzy play very well because Relic was already down to low HP, and Tronix is just making wonders with his Marshall. Is gonna let all the players walk into his crosses. But Stingex and Master, on the other hand, they're making the impossible possible by getting a double kill in an eco round. And now Dragoza is gonna go ahead and immediately take that round away from Crosshair. And now there's the last man standing. And there he goes down in the flames. That's Paradox getting taken down from the hands of Riday. 6-8, a 2-point lead from FUFOO Esports. And now this round is going to pretty much explain us that who might be taking over the lead in the second half, Nitish. If Reaper Esports get this round, which they pretty much should be because they have a full buy, they have a 3 Vandal and a 2 Phantom setup. And talking about FUFOO, I think they're going to just stick to SMGs with 2 SMGs, 3 SMGs and 2 Phantoms. So I guess pretty much it can be around for two Reaper Esports if they put down the correct execution in the A-bomb side. And I guess Tronix has already gone for a Wow, he's already gone for a flank over there.
Yeah, but then again, he has to be a little bit more careful about the specific trap being put up by Relic. And as soon as he's going to break it, it is going to be a Trooper Esports to be alerted that there is a little bit of a flank coming in as well. Now, to be honest, for Esports, even if they go ahead and lose out the specific round, I guess they might still have the money to go ahead for the buy in the next one as well. So I don't really think so that that Trooper Esports, it's going to be them to, you know, successfully walk away with the lead as well. One tap got is pretty damn low, and that judge is going to come into the favor of Element. Down to a 1 versus 2 situation for Relic, and he has an isolate himself into an individual one-on-one with Element, and is going to win it out as well. Now, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, Relic is very, very low. And if he just eats one bullet by StingX, it is going to be end of Trooper Esports on their economy for the next 2 rounds as well. But I guess it's going to be Relic. Did not miss up that shot, and he's going to be putting a bullet to the face of Mr. StingX, the guy who has been praised quite a lot in the chat as well. The guy who has got himself quite a fan base as well. Even with that HP advantage, StingX is not going to be able to win out that 1 versus 1, and I guess Relic is going to be very happy with the performance he put up in a 1 versus 2 situation to put up that 7th round on the board for Trooper Esports. FUFOO Esports right now, I guess they still have the money. No, they don't, because a few of their players did upgrade to the Phantoms. So it's better for them to go in for a proper eco and then, you know, get it all back, reset, get a full buy in the next round as well.
Yep. But I think what we should concentrate more on is the fact the frags are dropping down for FUFOO Esports. Even after like losing that first buy, like, you know, a full buy round against Trooper Esports, they had the economy to work with. But I guess that's just not enough. They will be going in for an eco just for a prior notice. And Hriday, he has his ultimate activated, but I guess he's just not going to use it. My bad, and that's going to be Master shutting StingX down, and that was another round. Esports, and I guess Trooper Esports is already taking the lead 8-8. The scores have been equalized for both of the teams. So FUFOO Esports, after the eco, they will be going in for a full buy definitely. Maybe this time something better, because Tronics has picked up an operator. I'm pretty sure that he's gonna be putting that operator down towards the mid section. Well, I would generally use the operator towards Yearlong or the Yearlong, but I guess Tronics is more comfortable in the mid. Well, there is absolutely no one who picks mid window, so I don't know why he picked up that operator in the mid.
Yeah, maybe he's just having a little bit of a vision that someone from the side of Trooper Esports might go ahead for that peak or towards the mid window as well. We're gonna be seeing Dragoza to try and you know, hold on to his trigger a little bit so that he can get himself multiple kills, and he's gonna be doing that. We're gonna be seeing a triple coming in from him. Actually, that triple, considering the run it back coming in from the Phoenix as well. But anyways, 2 of the players from side of Trooper Esports going down to a 3 versus 2 situation. Trooper Esports, despite losing out 2 of their players right off the bat from the hands of Dragoza, it wouldn't be enough. It's gonna be FUFOO Esports to be left out with Mr. Element in a 1 versus 3, and I guess One Tap God might just get taken down because he's too busy putting out that specific smoke over towards the defense side spot as well. Element is trying to find all of these players one by one so that he is going to be successful in this specific retake attempt, but he's not going to be able to win out that fight against Master, because Master, the guy has got himself an amazing hold onto that trigger as well, and his aim, not gonna lie, is much better than Element as well. But yeah, Master hasn't been feeling that great today, actually. As I said, something of a Scream situation for him today, as yesterday's Scream on the map of Essence as well against version 1 wasn't able to do that great. So something like that, Master isn't really feeling it, but maybe it's just for this map. Maybe this is gonna be a warm-up map for him, so that he can go ahead and put up an incredible performance on the map of Essence as well.
Here.
Yep, I think all the efforts that was put by Dragoza in the previous round, getting himself a triple, I guess that's just not enough for him or his team. Unfortunately, they'll be losing that round against Trooper Esports. And 2-9 to its goal line, Trooper Esports are looking quite confident right now. I mean, after giving away Duelist, Phoenix was taken down, even Paradox was taken down in the previous round. But I guess the Sova and the others were just enough to get the round to this themselves. And I guess that's what exactly happened from Trooper Esports. And FUFOO, Right now they are on the defender side, which is not actually an advantage to them because Haven is an attacker side on map, and I guess FUFOO Esports, they have a Cypher to outplay the two Esports, but I guess they need to put in more efforts regarding that factor. And let's have a look at the Cypher to Cypher, where Relic is doing an insane job, particularly 21 kills, 10 deaths. Oh my god, a 2.1 carry. And talking about Dragoza, he has 12 kills, 10 deaths, which he beautifully executed in the previous round. And I guess the map has resumed, the time has resumed, and Tronics is going to be playing a little aggressive over towards the C bomb site. He will be holding off at the C cubby with his blade storms out. As the sound will come in, it's going to be a garage to C push and 2 players trying to push down towards the long. That's Phoenix and the Omen. And I guess if Tronics spots them out, it's an easy win for the team.
Well, it's going to be Element to go ahead and pick out Paradox, and Paradox is not going to be happy with that peek coming in from him, though. That white peek and the cross-air placement coming in from Element as well. It all worked out into his favor as well. And with that, I'm going to be seeing the main duelist from True Reaper Esports down and out for this specific round. True Reaper Esports have completely shifted their momentum over towards the A side right about now, and you know, look at the over rotation coming in from FUFOO Esports. But I guess the Cypher has still got his straps over towards the A side, so there's nothing to worry about. Gonna be seeing Relic checking out each and every corner. They're gonna clear out the corner where Dragoza was holding on to as well. Gonna be seeing Riday pulling out the run it back in order to getting himself that frag onto his nemesis. Gonna be one tap god to be taking the teleport, moving it over towards the defender side of spawn as well in order to catch all of these players trying to come in for the retake. Relic is going to be blind as a bat, but he's not going to be ready for that peek to come in from Riday as well. There is a little bit of a backstab on towards the backstabber as well. So Tronics comes in for a late round rotation, and he catches that player from the side of True Reaper Esports. That is one tap god who took the teleport over towards the defender side spot as well. Down to StingX and Element in a 2 vs 1 situation against Crosshair. There's going to be Crosshair to win lose out that specific fight. No, win out that specific fight. As Element is going to be the one to go ahead and take him down as well. 9-9 as FUFOO Esports. They are going to be able to get that retake done over towards the A side. They're going to manage to get that retake done. True Reaper Esports, unfortunately, them losing out some of their star players right off the bat was a bit of a problem in that afterplant situation as well. And their afterplant positions were not that great in my opinion. So FUFOO Esports, all in all, good round coming in for them, and it's going to be 9-9 on the board.
Yeah, 9-9 reminds me of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, which is like one of my favorite TV shows. Well, let's go 9-9, and putting that scores getting equal, I guess. Once again, the timer has been paused, and I think the only thing which went wrong for Tap God is that he shouldn't have used that into the shadows. He shouldn't have used the ultimate and teleported back onto its spawn, because he did not get a kill because he was slowly trying to rotate towards CT. In turn, he got picked off by the Jet, the Tronics, which only gave FUFOO Esports the man advantage even more. And I guess they took it down to the loophole, they made it their advantage, and they rushed on the bomb side. Well, only Crosshair was left on the bomb side, so it was a difficult risk for them. As the timer has resumed, we will straightly be jumping back into the game. I think the first map itself is going to a close score line, Nitish. Well, I'm pretty sure that it will go to a decided map between True Reaper Esports and FUFOO. Well, FUFOO has been trying out the level best, and I guess it's going to be Paradox getting those blades out, and now with the blades out, he can be the dangerous man alive at the moment. Once the smoke goes down, I guess he'll be spotting out Dragoza onto the A links. And maybe Sting as well. Sting, he will not be expecting, Paradox at that position. If he did, he's immediately gonna take Paradox run, if I'm not wrong, on the other end. Really kill on to die. And so does Crosshair. I guess the sheriffs are working very well for them, but I guess the trades are coming through as the spike is getting defused. Nobody has an idea. Tronics is trying to defuse the bomb, and I think he's very close to be getting the clutch. And there he goes. That's a defuse. And the end for True Reaper Esports' last player, Relic.
Doesn't even matter. Whatever the advantage True Reaper Esports had in that specific round, it all goes down into shambles as well. FUFOO Esports, they're going to be the ones to go ahead and get themselves that diffusion and put up that 10th round on the board as well. They're going to be the ones to get onto double digits first. Now, True Reaper Esports, considering the fact that they had an eco in that specific round, it was, in their defense, a really, really good round. Because not only did they get themselves 2 of the kills, they also managed to put down the spike over towards the B side. So, all in all, you know, on paper, they had a really, really good round. Now, FUFOO Esports, they shouldn't have actually given them the control in the first place, but at the same time, there's nothing much that FUFOO Esports can do in that specific spot as well, because they are playing the B side for the retake. As long as they're getting the rounds, I guess nothing really matters. Now, Paradox, he's trying to come in with a bit of a late flank for Esports. So we're going to be seeing Relic who's going to be completely blind once again. With Days, flashes are actually catching Relic off guard, and Relic might be really, really frustrated with all of these flashes being used up by Mr. there. Down to a 2 versus 3 situation as Paradox is going to get taken down as well. Trying to come in with a little bit of a flank. It's going to be Tronics to play with that operator, and he's going to find himself the frag on towards Master as well. Amazing flick coming in from Tronics as he puts up the 11th round of the board, and it's going to be Trooper Esports to be sent over to an eco most probably, because their money isn't looking that great.
Yeah, I mean, they just finished an eco and they're gonna go back to it again, and that's disappointing from Trooper Esports. They did a great entry towards side, but they did not commit to it. Only if they got the control over towards the bomb side, it could have been an easy fact for them. While on the other hand, FUFOO Esports, they did keep up with the first pick for Trooper Esports. Official tap got taking down Element. That was a first pick. They could have gone for a faster rotation, but I guess somewhere something is not working really well for Trooper Esports. As they go for an eco, it's going to be Tronics who's trying to aggressively up over towards the shot, and he actually managed to get a kill. That is Master going down. I guess Master is not really having a good day over here. As Paradox, he already pushed down to the bomb side, and I'm pretty sure nobody has any idea, but I guess Dragoza will be equalizing him as he takes down Paradox, and he drops down the hat. That pretty much reveals the positions of all the players. Well, official one-tap god is over towards the mid, and the rest 2 players are trying to make their way towards the C-bomb site where Tronics is trying to make a difference, and I guess Stingex will be getting caught, and so will be Rethere, but Rethere coming in from that immediate trade. It's down to a 1 vs 3 situation with this. Do you think Crosshair will be able to put himself up with this clutch?
Spike planted.
Well, Crosshair has got himself nothing but a Vandal in a dream, and I guess with a 1 versus 3 situation, it's pretty evident that you almost lost it as well, unless and until the opposite team gives you individual one-on-ones, which they won't, by the way, especially FUFOO Esports. They're gonna go ahead and peek together as a unit. It's gonna be the Phoenix first in order to gain intel, and then following him would be the second entry as well into that retake. So yeah, FUFOO Esports, they're gonna be putting up the match point for themselves, and Trooper Esports, they're gonna go ahead and try and eke out a bye. I mean, they had a full bye the previous round. Lost absolutely everyone in that specific round, and they have to try and eke out a bye this round as well. Now the thing is that Trooper Esports, right? I guess after the technical difficulties, it happened because Paradox is having a little bit of a problem with his internet, and Master has got some issues going on as well. So that pretty much explains what is going on from the side of Trooper Esports as well. Both of that duelists are not able to create that space as well for the team in order to get the control of the side, and it's mostly coming down to these support players as well from their side, who have to pull their weights in order to get these advantages going on for themselves.
Well,
also, by the way, I like how I like how you plugged in the Instagram handle of One Tap God as well by calling him official One Tap God.
Oh yeah. I just get habituated. Like, I've been talking to a lot of players, asking them for some good analysis of what agents do the players, so that even I can also bring out my predictions very well. Well, with the ultimate coming into the play, I think Crosshair dodged it just like a SOA pro, just like how you do it when there's an opponent. But I guess Element on the other hand is gonna take the One Tap God down, and Crosshair immediately taking away that trade. That pretty much puts us in a 1 vs 4 situation, all to the hands in the poor Master, but he managed to get himself a double, so that's a good job. But I guess the spike is already been diffused, and there you go. Tronics will be diffusing the bomb, and that's the first map going into the favor of FUFOO Esports. And what a play, man. Trooper Esports, putting up all those technical difficulties or technical disturbances they had, they still managed to get the most of it. They got 9 rounds for themselves, but don't worry guys, it's a best of 3, so they still have 2 maps to go on for. But I guess Relic did an outstanding job. Being a Cypher, he has always been that core support for his team. He's been that fragger. He's sitting down on top of the leaderboard with 23 kills, 15 deaths. And talking about FUFOO Esports, I think they pretty much equally distributed the kills over towards the Phoenix, the Tronics, and Sting. Everybody, they have distributed the kills very well. So it's just not one person who goes out and frag. Everybody is going to be fragging from FUFOO Esports. Well, I guess they'll be so happy to be winning out the first map. Well, you still have 2 more to go, FUFOO. Don't be getting overconfident because you're playing against True Rippers. They are a few of the best players in the country.
Definitely, that happiness is going to be displayed on their logo as well. Look at how that cute doggo is vibing right now. Really like the logo, like when you see it in that maximized form. Like I just noticed it. It's a dog vibing.
It's so wholesome.
Headphones on. Yeah, kind of. But at the same time, FUFOO Esports very happy with the result they put up as well in that specific map. He even was supposed to go into the favor of Team True Ripper Esports as well, judging from their previous results. But at the same time, I guess with both of their duelists not really able to pull out their max potential, they kind of got caught off guard as well. Relic actually,
yep.
As Tanvi did mention that the guy was at the top of the board as well, and that is sort of the case most of the times as well, unless and until Paradox or Master go ahead and activate themselves. Then there is a little bit of a disparity over there as well. But at the same time, most of the times Relic does perform, and he's always he always has managed to get himself in a position where he's sitting at the second or the third spot from his side of the board for sure. But yeah, Relic, congratulations, man! You are you might definitely be the MVP of that specific match as well, despite the loss coming in from True Ripper Esports. Because not only did you get yourselves some really good frags, and at the same time you did put up quite a performance when it comes to doing a lot of damage and putting up that ACS on the board. I guess there were a lot of times when he got himself some first bloods as well. So interestingly, what Paradox and Master couldn't do, Relic did try and fill in those shoes as well. Now the MVP screen is ready, so why don't we quickly go ahead and check out the MVP as well, so that we have a bigger picture of what exactly happened in that specific match. So inside of FUFOO Esports, it is going to be Tronics to be having that MVP as well, with 19 kills, a KD of 1.2 and an ACS of 260 as well. From the side of True Ripper Esports is going to be Relic, 23 kills, 288 ACS, 1.5 KD. Overall MVP for that specific map. Amazing stuff coming in from Relic for sure, but now we really need Paradox and Master to pull up the weight as well. Otherwise, it's going to be really tough for them moving on towards the map of Ascent, where FUFOO Esports have got themselves a 100% win rate as well. So both of these teams have got themselves a 100% win rate, but at the same time, the same was the case for True Ripper Esports, if you ask me, compared to FUFOO Esports, of course. But yeah, it kind of went into the favor of FUFOO Esports when it comes to map number 1. Map number 2, Ascent, is going to be starting anytime soon now, guys. There's not going to be any sorts of break whatsoever, by the way. So stick around, as we are going to be talking a little bit more about the specific match. And I guess Tanvi did have some interesting pointers to bring up, so why don't you take over, Tanvi?
Yeah, definitely. Well, I guess it's going to be the map of Ascent, as we've already seen previously in the team profiles. And production team, if you're listening to me, can you please pull up the True Rippers team profile, so that we can quickly have a look over what all the players have been picking up the agents, what kind of agents they have been looking out as we already noticed the fact that in the team profile, it's actually the map of Ascent that they usually managed to take down. And True Ripper Esports, the 2 maps they played, that both of them were Ascent. The first map was against Lethal Esports. They beat them 30-8 down, and the next was 30-9 against Troll Team, which we definitely saw in the round of 32. And the recent match, of course, 13-10 against Beyond Infinity, it was one hell of a close match. And True Ripper Esports, they were almost on the verge of losing that match against Beyond Infinity. It was in the map of Ascent as well. And talking about the map of Ascent, well, all the players being so good with exchanging the agents, especially one tap god, he can play Jet, he can play Cypher, he can play Omen, and Relic, he can play the Cypher and Astra as well. But I pretty much think that Relic is a strong support for his team by playing as a by playing as a Cypher. And Paradox, I think he's got to pretty much stick to the Jet because I think he's fulfilling his role. And Master might be going ahead and picking up that raise up, but I guess without any flash agent, it will be a tough job for them to, you know, get entries on towards the Ascent map. So I guess Master might be or might not be picking up the Phoenix. He can go ahead for race because he's also known as a good race, and he plays Sage as well. Currently on the team profile, we do not have the Sage and the race stats coming up under the Masters board, but I guess we've seen him play Raze and Sage in a lot of other tournaments, including in the qualifier #1, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, in this specific qualifier, he actually didn't go ahead and pick up that specific agent role as well, and thus the stat not being included in the team profile. So as I said before as well, right, the specific team profile is built up on the basis of qualifier #2's actions and their agent picks, their map picks, etc., etc. So the best of 1 games are actually shown in that map rate as well, and the agent picks are coming in from the specific qualifier as well. So exclude qualifier #1 as well as their specific picks in that specific qualifier, and yeah, you guys are gonna get the picture overall. Now, yeah, we are definitely looking forward to the draft selection screen as well. So I guess that is ready. So why don't we quickly jump straight in towards the agent selection screen for map #2 Ascent between both of these teams, as we are definitely going to be surprised with the picks coming in from both of these teams. I am sure about that because maybe True Esports are going to come up with a little bit of a switcheroo as well. We need a minute or two maybe to switch on towards the draft selection screen as well. So hold on to your seats. Don't go anywhere, as we are going to do some predictions as well for map #2 Ascent. Starting off with Tanvi, what do you think? Are we going to be seeing True Esports go ahead and take away map #2 and drag this game to map #3, or are we going to be seeing FUFOO Esports comfortably taking map #2 as well?
Well, I definitely think that they should be the deciders map because both of them are from really good background. They have really good players. So I wouldn't be, I don't want True Esports to give up so easily because they came down all the way to round of 8. So they did put up a lot of efforts, and FUFOO being, FUFOO missing that one map, that one game that they had a win against Samurai Esports, that gave them an advantage to move forward in the round of 8. And I guess they're doing the justice. FUFOO is actually getting the justice done. They did lose a map, but they did not play a map, but they did get enough time to practice against True Esports. And True Esports, they have a lot way better agent compositions and a lot of team work built together, because FUFOO Esports was recently formed just before the Esportz Premier Series qualifier #2 began, and we haven't been seeing them in a lineup actually. And True Esports, they've been there together for a longer time, more than 3 to 4 months right now. So I guess their lineup should be having a better communication skills and better coordination compared to FUFOO Esports. Well, FUFOO, I think one thing which stands out for FUFOO is that they pick out a different agent, only one different agent, and they make it to be the main agent. They optimize the agent as much as they can. In the previous map, we saw Astra getting utilized very well. Although StingX did not have those many kills, he had only 11 kills, but his team, the entire team, they did a good job. They had the comms going in the place. And the firepower coming from True Esports was also very well. But I guess I wouldn't say that it was entirely the duelist job, but I guess Paradox and Master, both of them were feeling a little low today, because Master, he was not able to frag with the Phoenix, and Paradox picking up their operator back again and again and again and defend this round. I guess only if it would have pulled out a rifle, it would have been an easy job. But I guess again, there is still a chance left for True Esports to prove themselves. But this time, I guess FUFOO Esports will be starting off with the defender side in the map of Ascent. Well, a favorite map, and starting off with the defender side, FUFOO looks like somebody's having a good day. But I guess Tronics over here is going to be getting spotted down, and he has bought a Sheriff. Now, this is something which I would really not appreciate, because Tronics, the only thing he had was the money. He could have gone for a ghost, a smoke, or something like that, but I guess he rather did not go for that, as the spike will be getting clattered down for True Reaper Esports on the A-bomb site, and the aggression from the attackers is just quite outstanding. And FUFOO Esports with the last month starting, that's going to be the Sova element. I don't have much hopes coming from him. He just has what, like 64 HP, and he'll be taking down Paradox. He has a recon and 2 shock darts to work with. I mean, even if he gets some exit kills, he can get the job done. And Relic is going to be switching over towards the beautiful Sheriff onto the Tan, and I think Relic will be caught element off guard any moment right now. It's round of 1 vs 3 as Omen is tagged down to low HP, and Crosser will be pretty much ending things for Element, and that's the first round on board for True Reaper Esports.
Well, we thought the same as well. Relic might actually go ahead and catch Mr. Element trying to jump down from the rafters, but at the same time it was Element to get taken down by a different player. Right now, I did tell you, right, we're going to be seeing a little bit of a switcheroo coming in from the side of True Reaper Esports, and the switcheroo has already come in. Marshall's going to be going back to his duties as a Sova. We're going to be seeing Crosshair playing at the Phoenix as well. Paradox is not going to give up on that jet position, so I guess he needs to give out a tough reply to all the haters in the chat section, or maybe in the audience as well, who are kind of questioning his abilities as a jet player as well. And it usually comes down to the matter of pride as well for him, because right now he was not able to fulfill his duties as a duelist in the previous map because of all the tech issues that he was facing as well. And I guess his main internet is back, so it's good to know that that he has got himself that backup internet as well. It's always a cherry on top of the cake as well when players do have backup ready for their specific equipments and their internet connections and their power cuts and whatnot. So yeah, this specific round, it's mostly going to be us blabbering random stuff, because it is FUFOO Esports to be on nothing but the pistols. Whereas True Reaper Esports will be the one to go ahead and grab themselves a specific round. Element, he did put up quite a fight, did get the frag on towards one-tap guard, but it's going to be Relic to take him down as well. True Reaper Esports, most of their players did not actually go ahead and upgrade to a Spectre as well, so that works out in their economy. Gonna go ahead and pick out the bigger guns in this specific round when FUFOO Esports are actually gonna have a full buy as well.
Yeah. Well, I guess taking over the second round, True Reaper Esports might be confident, but I guess they will not be upgrading, Nitish. Most probably they will be sticking to the SMGs because their economy is still not that good enough. Yeah, as I said, it's going to be a 2 SMGs and a triple rifle setup, as FUFOO will be going in for a full-fledged complete buy, which is actually an advantage to them. And going ahead, it's time for Paradox to discover the true potential and show up to everyone, including me, that, you know, I was upset with his performance in the previous match, and I guess he will be pretty much balancing out. But I guess Brite is a little more angry over here, and so is X with the rifle advantage. They're gonna go ahead, pick up 2 kills against True Reaper Esports, and maybe a triple one and a quad, and there you go, the last one standing will also eventually go down, and that's a beautiful flawless round coming in for FUFOO Esports, starting off at Defenders. They finally managed to get that round.
Sure, it's going to be FUFOO Esports to go ahead and get themselves that victory as well against True Reaper Esports in that specific round, despite True Reaper Esports having the better weapons as well. There's a little bit of a mess up coming into True Reaper Esports, and they absolutely lost out that specific round as well. I guess True Reaper Esports still have the money to go in for the buy, so I wouldn't mind them losing out that specific round against FUFOO Esports. But FUFOO Esports, on the other hand, really happy for the performance they put up and that aggressiveness they showed as well over towards the middle position in order to get all of these kills on towards True Reaper Esports' players.
Yep. And I guess FUFOO, well, like after winning that round, I'm pretty sure they'll be confident enough, and Paradox has pulled up the Blade Storms. Now this man can either show you nightmares, or he can go down as easy as a rat, but I'm not sure which one of them is going to happen, because Paradox, he's not been feeling that confident lately, and I guess he'll be moving over to his A shots, and one tap god is trying to sneakily go through the smoke and find a player, and I guess he's already spotted out Dragoza over towards the market. And to my surprise, we are seeing Dragoza picking up the picking up the Killjoy, which I haven't really noticed, and I guess Crosser is going to use his ultimate. That's run it back, and he might be able to find a frag or not. On the other, StingX managed to get a kill, but I guess did not check the position completely, which is going to cost him a lot. That's Element taking down him. But I guess really came for an immediate trade, so that's a positive thing that we should be talking about. But it's down to 3 versus 1 situation. It's all in the hands of Master. He takes down 1. He still has 2 more players to go down, while one of them is still stuck in the CT. He still has to make the rotation, and there you go. Tronix is back, and that's Dragoza versus Tronix. And with absolutely no HP left, Master will go down along with his teammates. And that's the second round. A beautiful retake once again coming in from FUFOO Esports.
Yeah, for Esports, they've been concentrating a lot on their retakes as well. I guess it truly works out for them when they played out for the retake instead of, contesting the control of the side as well against True Reaper Esports. So True Reaper Esports, despite them going ahead, taking control and, getting that spike down as well, they're not actually able to hold on to the side in an afterplan situation. And they have to work on their afterplan positioning as well. Kind of getting caught inside of the side every single round, so... Let's work on that a little bit, boys, from the side of True Reaper Esports, yeah? It is FUFOO Esports. Good stuff, good retake. No complaints whatsoever. Except for a little bit of a mess up here and there, but I'm pretty sure that you guys noticed that as well, so... Looking forward to seeing that. On towards round number 5 now. We do see True Reaper Esports onto an eco. FUFOO Esports have got themselves the operator out into the hands of the Jet. So he's going to immediately dash out once we are going to be seeing the players from side of True Reaper Esports try to move in towards the B-mains position as well. And I guess every single player from side of Team True Reaper Esports is going to try and pounce in on towards Tronix. And now Tronix is going to pull out the Sheriff as well. Is he going to be able to get the frag on towards Relic is going to be the question. The cage is going to be going down. We're going to be seeing Dragoza taking down Relic, whereas Tronix is going to get the frag on towards One Tap God. That's going to be Dragoza getting himself a triple. Being a Killjoy really fulfills his job on getting the control back onto the side as well, and that's going to be the lead getting taken away by FUFOO Esports, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and I guess that was a close round at this for True Reaper Esports, and I guess it went all mayhem for FUFOO. But I guess we have pulled out the Sopa cards out there. Both of them will be playing that Intel operator, that is the Recon, and Element versus Master. I guess Element has advantage of the kills, so 5 kills, and Master is going to be sitting down there with 4. Well, there's one thing that I absolutely love about Soas is that they can just spot the players and put out a scary Hunter's Fury, which is going to trap most of the player and which can be a difficult task to dodge. Well, on the other hand, Sting will be going in for immediate trades whatsoever. Once again, another trade on towards One Tap God. It's 3v2 situation, and True Reaper Esports, again, they are low on the number of players. 11. StingX is just being so nasty about players entering the A-bomb site, and I guess he just grabbed himself a quad, and it could have been an ace. And Tronix, he's going to be so mad about himself losing that shot on towards Sova, man. I'm pretty sure he would be mad. Wow, StingX went all mayhem over there though, Nitish. 4 kills. Wow, what a job.
Yeah, StingX, he definitely held on to the side properly over there, watching both the tree rooms as well as the entrances to the A side as well. Good stuff coming in from StingX, but at the same forward to is this passive round coming in from True Reaper Esports, as we definitely are going to be seeing Tronix once again onto that operator's duty, and he's going to be watching over towards the mid links, trying to get a pick, but there's this smoke coming in from Paradox, and maybe as soon as the smoke is going to fade away, we're going to be seeing Tronix getting that pick on the wrist on towards Paradox, and another one comes in on towards Crosser. It looks like that both of the duelists are going to lose their lives once again. What the God gets himself a double? What the hell? How do you manage to get a kill on towards Tingox?
That's how the magic omen is everywhere, absolutely. And now he's gonna go to the other side of the map. He's just gonna go down, teleport to his A-bomb site, and I guess Tap might be getting another tap. Well, he absolutely did get a triple kill over there, and now he's pretty much going to get the bomb planted down as True Reaper Esports. It looks like they're having a good time with One Tap God. On the other hand, we can see FUFOO Esports is on a 2 versus 2 situation as the lockdown will go around, and Dragoza absolutely has no idea that Master was standing over to his shot, and now that's a 1 versus 1. True Reaper Esports Master absolutely has no HP left to be working against Element, and I guess by the time he actually reaches, it can be a difficult task. And Element is very good at dodging the ultimate, and he'll be sticking to the defuse as half defuse has already been done. And there you go, the defuse is complete. And Master, he will be unsuccessful even in killing Element down there, and pretty much he might be also getting taken down. He was down to low HP, but yeah, he saved his life. That's a good job. 5-2. Nitish, do you think that True Ripper Esports might actually be losing against FUFOO?
Yeah, I mean, not gonna be surprised, but at the same time, FUFOO Esports, they definitely have put in the work, and they're playing pretty well. So I guess if they do get the victory against True Ripper Esports, then maybe it's a well-earned one.
Well, that's true. I mean, wow, I am completely surprised by how FUFOO is performing. Like, I love Esportz Premier Series for a reason, that they give opportunity for the underdog teams to come up and showcase their talent. Also, once again, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder for you guys, you're watching the Esportz Premier Series Qualifier number 2, powered by Hell Energy Drink and brought to you by Josh App. And currently we are in the round of 8. Today is the first day. We are in the first match. It's FUFOO Esports versus True Ripper Esports. Well, the first map was on Haven, where I guess FUFOO Esports took the win against True Ripper. And this is the second map where True Ripper, they are actually looking out for the win against, but I guess they're not really having a good time because Element, what is Element thinking? Is this like a fun comp or what? He's just using the shock darts and he's using all the Odins.
I know exactly.
You know, the classic competitive players. They can be annoying sometimes. And I guess Element is pretty annoying. Oh, he was almost about to get.
And I guess that's the plan as well. Maybe it's the plan for FUFOO Esports to go ahead and annoy the players from True Ripper Esports. But right now, Relic is kind of pissed off. He's kind of pissed off, and maybe he's just going to activate his beast mode as well in a 1 versus 2 situation. He knows for his fact that Tronics just activated his ultimate, and with that Bladestorm, he's going to use up the updraft in order to figure out where exactly Relic is holding on to it. Where exactly he went in for the plant as well. And Tronics with that operator, all he needs is a bullet, and he's going to connect that to perfection onto his Relic as well. I'm not really sure why Relic kind of aggressed in. Maybe he has a little bit of an idea as to what he was supposed to do in that specific situation, rather than, you know, just holding on to the site. I guess what he was trying to do was find out the position of both the players, or maybe if he can just get a single pick, he can then, you know, go ahead and isolate himself into that individual one-on-one to the final player from side of FUFOO Esports as well. In a 1 versus 2 situation, you kind of tend to do that as well, instead of just holding on to the site and waiting for the players to pounce it on towards you together as a unit. So yeah, 6-2 as FUFOO Esports has got themselves 6 rounds on the board, and True Ripper Esports, they've got themselves Crosshair on the ultimate, but this being an eco round, I don't think so. They actually are going to go ahead and pop up that ultimate unless and until they get themselves a kill.
Well, I guess Tronics with that operator is definitely going to punish True Ripper a hard time. And I guess Dragos, you just spotted out one tap god. No, this is going to be fun to watch. Tap god. What are you doing, mates? Just look around you. What has happened to the Esports? I guess after winning the first map, their confidence just went down. I don't know what happened over there, but I guess Tronics is trying to get some kills with the operator, and I guess he's being very nasty about it. Gets himself.
One enemy remaining.
Excuse me, Tronics. Can you please show some respect towards True Ripper Esports? At least now, he's just flicking the map, Nitish, and it's ridiculous that the shots are actually getting connected. Oh, I'm not like I'm against Tronics, but this man is just giving me, you know, the rush in my blood, and I'm just feeling very uncomfortable. I have goosebumps all over my hand.
That's true, though. I mean, the amount of performance that he's been putting
left
up as well. Tronics as a duelist, and on that operator duty as well. He's been putting up the work, and I guess Crosshair left out in a 1 versus 5. He's gonna try and do some damage, but then too, guys. FUFOO Esports are sitting at 6 rounds on the board, but you know, True Ripper Esports, there's no sorts of economic damage that Crosshair can make as well at this point. There's no point in him going ahead and you know, actually trying to go ahead, do some economic damage, take down the players from side of FUFOO Esports. But yeah, you definitely have got that confidence in yourself that maybe you just might get lucky and you know, try and convert out that round for your team. 7-2 for FUFOO Esports. Yep, oops moment. Take over, Elika.
Yeah, like this is the first time I am seeing Esports going down. I don't know, just like waterfalls, Niagara Falls. What should I even talk? Reaper, what's wrong with you guys? Come on, you have been one of the best teams. You made it all the way down to round of 8, and why are you being so scared about it? I don't understand a fact. You guys can give out your best. And I'm pretty sure that Esports is known for a reason. Come on, guys. After giving a lot of this motivation, you have to make that comeback against. Come on, you still have time left. You can make it a 7-5 in the attack side. Even minimum of 4 rounds is just more than enough on the Essence side to make the comeback happen on the defender side. Although for a fact we know that Ascent is a defender-sided map, but I guess FUFOO Esports just took it a little far away. Also, let's have a look at the top fragments. It's Tronics versus one Tab God. One Tab God is starting down with 8 kills, 8 deaths, a perfectly balanced, beautiful 1 carry. And I guess it's just more than 1 carry for Tronics because he has 11 kills and 3 damn deaths. And this guy, he has absolutely no respect for the players. I mean, I'm not saying for the in real life thingy, but he's just not maintaining the proper strategical jet plays. He's just going all crazy. It's gonna go ahead and peek into the B mains. It's just freaking with the operator all over the map. And imagine how ridiculous it is to connect the shots. And at the speak of the devil, there you go. Tronics once again getting that entry for his team, but taking Crosshair down. At this time, it can be Stingex taking the kill against Paradox maybe, or maybe it can be a multiple kills for him. As Paradox and his team, they're trying their level best to actually dodge over here, but Paradox gets that entry and he'll be moving forward towards the A-bomb side. Well, I do definitely think that it can be an A-bomb side here, and look at all the red heads. They flashed the entire team, but he only managed to get a 1. And Nitish, you can absolutely take over because the post plant is going to be even more interesting for Esports.
In a 3 vs 3 situation, I guess for Esports, what they can try and do is maybe play in a position where they've got each other's backs. Dragosa, he definitely is going to be putting out that turret, and it's going to be Relic to actually get a little bit of that panic with the capital K kicked in, and going in for that aggressive peak as well. It's going to be trying to go ahead and get the frag on towards one tap go, whereas Element using the shock dart is going to take down Master as well. So the shock darts are going to come left, right, and center. It's going to be FUFOO Esports to get that. To get that 8th round of the boat. Esports feel really bad for them right now, as they truly are not able to do that well on that attack. But as FUFOO Esports, they are wrecking havoc, man. Got themselves 4 of their ultimates ready as well, and I guess Esports, what they can try and do is play on top of the ult coming in from Crosshair. They do have a buy eked out this specific round, and maybe on top of the ult coming in from Crosshair, we can move in towards the B side, maybe. Yeah, B side would seem like the better side here for Esports. But at the same time, can't really forget the fact that the Killjoy from the side of FUFOO Esports is playing towards B. So again, a little bit of a hindrance for them in order to move in towards B. It's just gonna be Relic to try and lurk over towards B, whereas the rest of the gang are gonna try and move in over towards the mid courtyards and eventually towards the A shot position as well.
You're dead.
Well, I guess on the other hand, you can see the run it back coming in from Crosshair. One of the best Phoenix as we know for the date. And I guess it's going to be taking down Tronics. So it can be around for Esports with a man advantage left in their hands. And FUFOO Esports, I guess they'll be playing in for the retake as Esports are getting the spike planted down. And oops, the Odin boy has been caught in the heaven. And I guess the Odin spam will begin anytime soon if the recon comes down into the hands. As the lockdown will be going down, Paradox is still playing over towards the shot, and this time Dragosa will be a little more careful because he knows he has been taken down once. An Element is using the best of his Odin while he can, as he spots out a player. Redub gets that kill onto the Crosshair, and now it's down to 2v2 situation, and with the diffuser almost coming through, I guess it's all in the hands of Rida. He's trying to tap the bomb. He's trying to get a peek over towards Master, but I guess he knows where exactly Paradox is standing, and now he will be giving a cold shoulder to Paradox. Now that's going to cost you something. That round did go in favor of Esports, and I guess they might be ending the first half 8-4, or maybe not, because FUFOO Esports, they're not really being they're not really being nice to True Ripper Esports. Like, they don't want to give away rounds for True Ripper.
Interesting. I was just kind of trying to analyze that specific round as well, and you know, I almost thought that FUFOO Esports had got themselves the ninth round of the board as well. And True Ripper Esports, they did stand tall in that specific after plan situation over there. Maybe they can just get that 4th round of the board and end this off on a good note. If they can't do that, then there's gonna be trouble moving on to their defense as well. Onyx right now has got to be much more careful because not only he's tagged with the L drone, but also he's got a beast pouncing in on towards him with the name of Crosshair as well. Even though Paradox did get taken down, Paradox is having a really bad day at work, by the way.
I know
Sadly,
exactly where you are.
it's just not his day, and I guess True Ripper Esports are definitely not going to be feeling that pressure as well. But it's okay, you know, like it's fine. You don't have good days every single day, and having a bad day, it really won't matter that much to True Ripper Esports. At the same time, it was a BO3. But at the same time, the attack isn't really favoring True Ripper Esports at this point. We still have got the second half of the game left out, so can't really go ahead and call it a day for True Ripper Esports. So let's wait out for the second half of the game as well. Right now, Master and One Tap God, they're trying their damnedest right now to put that 4th round of the board, and they have done so as well, really well. So 8-4 as the half is gonna end in the favor of FUFOO Esports. Something that you would definitely you know, look forward to, because Ascent is a defender side of map, and FUFOO Esports getting themselves 8th round of the board, 8 rounds on 8 rounds of the board as well, right? I wouldn't be surprised on that. True Ripper Esports, now is their time to shine, and I guess with Paradox, once he gets himself that operator in his hands as well, maybe he's gonna be able to put up some works in the fragging department as well. You know, the rifle play isn't quite working out for Paradox. Maybe the operator might work out for him.
Yeah, on a fact that operator might work, but it's still a pistol round, and I guess both of the teams are looking. They are absolutely hungry for some kills. As Paradox, he goes out in the open. He tried to get a pick, but I guess he won't be successful. So he's gonna immediately dash back. But at least he survived, so that's a good thing. But his HP is not really looking great. And True Ripper Esports starting off with the defenders, and of course Hriday flexing off his wow, Oni sword. No, it's not Oni sword. I would say it's an Oni knife. That's as simple as
it's an Oni claw.
As Dragosa. Yeah, the Oni claw, and Dragosa going in for the backstab. He sneaked up towards the market, gets killed, gets traded. So One Tap God, he's always got the back for his teammates. Astronics will be dashing down into the bomb site. He might be able to get some kills over here. He spots out the Omen now. He's gonna spray down to him. Left with 22 HP. Be moving down to the bomb site where Element takes down Paradox. And I guess with absolutely like very low HP left, I don't think it's easy for FUFOO Esports to get this round into the favor. And on the other hand, Tronix is getting tagged a lot. He is down to 7 HP. And now with 20 seconds left, 25 seconds left on the clock, I don't think he will be able to put up a good fight against them. It's all in the hands of the Sova, you know, to be honest, as Relic takes down Tronix and
no more charges.
well, that's pretty much it, I guess. The camera is actually messing up a lot, and both of them are standing one after the another back to each other. Element takes down Crosser, and he spotted out Relic as well. Only 5 seconds left on the clock, and now he'll be jumping down to the bomb side, and he might be actually picking off Relic, but Relic is way too ahead with his action. Just gonna take Element down, and that's 5th round on board for True Ripper Esports. And I guess, Nitish, a comeback might be happening against FUFOO Esports from True Rippers.
I mean, yeah, definitely. The half into the favor of FUFOO Esports, and there's a reason for that as well, right? True Ripper Esports, all they have to do is, you know, focus on towards the middle as well as the A site, because Relic all by himself can hold on over towards the B side without any issues whatsoever. The guy has got himself that setup going on over towards B in order to, you know, hold on towards the B side like a fort by himself. So, True Ripper Esports, the rest of the players, all they have to do is watch out for mid, watch out for short, watch out for A. That's all. That's all they have to do. And I guess it shouldn't be a problem for the rest of the 4 people from the side of Triple Esports in order to do that as well. Right now it's going to be FUFOO Esports with nothing but their default pistols. Trying to get something done here, but Paradox and Crosshair, they actually are just, you know, running and gunning them down. And look at Paradox playing it aggressively as well. Looks like the guy has got his forte back. That's going to be the 6th round of the board for Triple Esports. 8-6. 2 more rounds for Triple Esports to tie things up at the scoreboard and make it an even Stevens as well. FUFOO Esports is going to be a buy round coming in for them, so you know, Triple Esports going to try and play this one out as a bonus. Let's hope that Triple Esports are going to be able to win out this round, because if they're not, then see, I'm not going to say that they're going to have any sorts of issues when it comes to the buy, but then again, at the same time, it's gonna give FUFOO Esports that 9th round of the board as well, inching closer and closer to double digits. That's kind of dangerous.
Standing ahead.
Yeah. That's true indeed. It is a little dangerous as he is trying to actually, you know, get the control over towards the market, but I guess the drone might be actually spotting him out. And like Cypher traps are scary, death traps as Paradox will be taking with it down, and it's actually a full buy round for FUFOO. But if FUFOO loses this round, it's going to be tough fun as Element takes down Paradox, and Relic has already picked off Dragoza in the upper hand. Yeah, 3 versus 1 situation, 2 Rippers with a man advantage, and that were full buy round for FUFOO. Things are not really looking that convincing for me against FUFOO, but True Ripper is doing a good job. There is something good that we can be talking about, that they might actually be doing the full, you know, the comeback against them. But I think Tronics is not gonna let them, and so is Element. They're gonna get themselves a double kills against FUFOO Esports. Element absolutely left with 3 HP is gonna go and you know, jump on towards the A-mains. As we can see, FUFOO Esports will be putting those Astral Stars to the first plant, and they will be playing very passively. Triple Esports, the last 2 players are going to be Relic and Master. They are trying to clear the shot at the moment, and I guess Master has no idea that there is a person standing down in the shot. That's Tronics, and whatsoever Tronics will be moving back because the call out has been given to him to go back towards where he came from. And I guess Relic is going to take StingX down, and here Element definitely has the hardest QP. And I guess Relic taking Element down, it was a close one, but I guess Tronics for the immediate trade. This is the only reason why FUFOO Esports saved that round. And there we are, 9th round on board for FUFOO. All they need is just 1 more round to get the double-digit score.
That's right. As I said, inching closer and closer to double digits. FUFOO Esports are quite dangerous, and I guess Triple Esports, they know about that danger as well. They're gonna go ahead and pull out a full buy. This specific round was just a bonus for them, so I wouldn't be surprised for FUFOO Esports to go ahead and get that 9th round on the board as well. But at the same time, I really want Triple Esports to you know, bring it as close as possible, because right now, if FUFOO Esports go ahead and get themselves onto double digits as well, then Triple Esports gonna get a little bit tough for them to catch on towards FUFOO Esports as well. Now, Triple Esports, once again, I'm gonna be going in for that default, right? I was just taking a look at the minimap for a second, and you'll definitely see that contrast laid out in that specific defense setup of theirs as well. You're going to be seeing Relic all by himself guarding the B side. One player should probably be one tap god holding on over to his the middle position in the markets as well. There's going to be the rest of the 3 players to be holding on over to his the A side in the short position. And I guess Paradox, he yet hasn't got the money to pull out that operator as well. So let's just stick to the Phantom. Not a Vandal day for him for sure. Has been missing out absolutely everything with the Vandal, so time to pull out the Phantom and you know, take down the entirety of FUFOO Esports. Now FUFOO Esports, they've got themselves that ultimate ready on towards both the Sova as well as the Jet. So this time around though, we're going to be seeing StingX trying to get that entry. He's going to be successfully getting that entry in as well. It's going to be Dragoza to get the frag through the smoke on towards Paradox, and I guess Triple Esports, they've been red light can open book. FUFOO Esports, amazing read coming in from them to get the control on towards the A side, and with that disadvantage going on for Triple Esports, they have got nothing to do but to save. In a 3 versus 5 situation, I'm not really sure if this retake is going to go into the favor of Triple Esports, and the economy has taken a little bit of a head onto Triple Esports as well. But if Relic can go ahead and get himself a double, now they can go in for that retake as well. They can successfully go ahead and get themselves that tap on towards the spike. There's going to be the abilities being used up by StingX, as well as the ultimate being popped up by FUFOO Esports as well. especially the Sova. But I guess the Sova doesn't really have to pull out that ultimate, as Sting X is going to get the job done with the triple for himself. So everyone's going to be really happy with the performance being put up by the Astra. It's going to be True Reaper Esports to lose out that retake in a 3 versus 5 situation. FUFOO Esports on to double digits now. Things are getting heated up. As True Reaper Esports, they're sweating bullets.
Here.
Yep. I guess FUFOO Esports, wow. They are definitely surprising me, they're surprising the audience. I'm pretty sure they're surprising True Reaper Esports as well. I thought it would be a tough map between True Reaper Esports and FUFOO, because True Reaper Esports, it's their best map so far. 100% win rate on the map of a center. But I guess FUFOO Esports are just way too confident with the gameplay right now, and True Reaper Esports are getting ripped apart for the first time in Esports Premier Series. And I guess Tronics getting once again an entry on towards Relic. Now he's tagged down to 33 HP with absolutely no healers. They're getting the job done, as he will be getting flashed and maybe getting that kill against Paradox, and maybe another one on towards. Whoa! That was a crazy triple kill. I'm pretty sure he's trying to get some, Korean jet clips done over here. He's fearless, Nitish. He was 33 HP and he was going all up drafts. He was dashing out of the faces and he was using every ability that Jet has. He just made me get surprised once again. With 33 HP, gets himself a triple.
So you got nothing to lose as well. That's the amount of confidence you have as well in your specific play. Tronics knows that that their team is in the lead right now, and he's got nothing to lose, man. He's already sitting at 33 points of health, right? So the best he can do is go aggressively, try and get some more frags, and that's the amount of confidence that he has got as well, moving into that specific round. We'll be seeing Crosshair using up that ultimate to run it back. He's not going to be able to yield him a kill, but at the same time, it does give him information. Now, True Reaper Esports is going to hear out all of these players from side of FUFOO Esports, moving in towards the B side, or even towards the middle position as well, as they're trying to fall back from the A side. Relic to get that one tap on towards Dragosa. Get deleted, says Relic to both the players from the side of FUFOO Esports. True Reaper Esports have got the man advantage back into their favor, down to a 4 versus 3. That's going to be the Cosmic Divide put up by Mr. Sting X. A swift Cosmic Divide coming in from him, no doubt. The guy definitely knows his lineups, and it's going to be FUFOO Esports to plant the spike and play it out in a 2 versus 3 after plant situation.
Well, I guess the plan definitely looks satisfying enough for FUFOO to defend bomb side. Defend the plant position, but I guess Ride just balanced out the number of players. It's a 2v2 situation. Ride is just being very aggressive over towards Crosshair, and there you go, Paradox spots him out and takes down Ride. But Sting X, unfortunately, that's not the round for Sting X, to be more precise, as True Reaper Esports will be getting a beautiful retake done over there. A 3 versus 2 going in favor of True Reaper, and that's 7th round on board for them. But I guess True Reaper Esports finally breaking the momentum for FUFOO. They might now have a chance against FUFOO Esports. I mean, all they need is just 5 more rounds to get the lead from FUFOO.
So let's see if True Reaper Esports can go ahead and get themselves that lead as well. FUFOO Esports, they do have a bye this round, so I don't think so that they should have any sorts of issues whatsoever taking on the behemoths that is True Reaper Esports. Now, True Reaper Esports got themselves an Odin, and one of the players is on half shields as well. So in terms of economy, True Reaper Esports aren't doing that well. But FUFOO Esports, they still have got themselves that full buy going on in this specific round. If they lose this one out, then expect True Reaper Esports to get on to 9 as well. Tronics trying to rush in on towards the side, clearing out the under rafters as well. Look at the Odin spam coming in from Relic, as Paradox does manage to get a kill before falling down by himself. Dragosa got the spike planted, and now his eyes are going to be set up on towards the short doors, because the short doors has got split open, and Element is going to be catching Relic as well while he's trying to just escape out of that specific Hunter's Fury radius. One top God trying to move in alone to the side by himself. They'll spot out Ride, and I've got no idea how Ride taken down over there. Going to be seeing Master trying to move in from the rafters position as well. Left out in a 2 versus 1 situation is going to be Tronics, and I guess Tronics is going to take down Master as well. Crosshair in a 1 versus 1. Does spot out Trollix's head, and that's going to be a spam coming in from Crosshair to put up the 8th round of the board. And FUFOO Esports to lose out that specific round. Oh damn, so unfortunate. Crosshair.
Pixel shot, man. That was so
and that was a pixel. That was a pixel peak coming in from Crosshair as well. I mean, unfortunately, the Jet, I guess, had to crouch out in that specific spot. But Tronics, he failed to do that, and I guess his ponytail was spotted out through the box.
Yup. Wow, that was quite a round coming in from 2D Esports. They've impressed me very well, and let's have a look at both the Phoenix, both the entry fraggers. That's Ridhay versus Crosshair. Crosshair is currently starting down with 9 and Ridhay with 8, and I guess both of the Phoenix are not really having that great job in terms of the fragging department, because on the other hand, FUFOO Esports entire everybody's going to get spotted out, and Crosshair is going to simply take Tronix down and is going to go back and heal himself. He did actually, you know, tag quite well, as one tap god is going to be taking down Ragosa, which is going to give us enough time to be putting it down to a 3v5 situation. Plenty of room for 2D Esports to be talking about, but Ridhay, he managed to take down one tap god, but I guess Spike is stuck in the B mains. Element has been spotted out, and now that Element has absolutely no, no way to switch from the left to the right, and he will be eating a lot of shock darts over there. And Crosshair is still patiently waiting for him to come out, and Element managed to get a frag onto Crosshair, making it down to 2 vs 3 situation. And I guess one player has been picked off in the A-bomb side, who was actually trying to go for a flank. I'm not sure who was that from FUFOO.
It was actually StingX trying to, it was StingX trying to be the boaster for FUFOO Esports. Boaster from Fnatic, of course.
Oh man. Well, I guess this round might or might not go to FUFOO Esports. Oh, Ridhay, what happened to you, mate? He literally missed a lot of shots onto its relic, but I guess he did manage to get the spike planted down over to his B-bomb side, and that's 11-8, as the run it back will be coming down. And he will be getting down as quickly as he came out. And Paradox, he will be very aggressive over towards them right now, because they have to get this round no matter what. As Element tag down half HP, he will be getting taken down by Master Shock Dart, and there comes Master with another one, a beautiful double kill, and the bomb will be getting defused as 2 previous sports will be walking away with 9th round on board. And that was also a nice round coming in from FUFOO Esports. It was an eco round. They managed to bring it down to a 2 vs 2 situation, and 2D Esports, there's no way they were gonna give away that round to FUFOO Esports. And I guess the comeback is actually happening. The comeback is real, Nitish.
Are you sure it was an eco round for FUFOO Esports? I don't think so.
Yeah, they had Spectres. It was a force buy though. They had Spectres and they had Sheriffs into the hand.
Yep, correction. It was a force buy. StingX had a Phantom. He was trying to be the boaster for the team as well while going in for that flank. That lurk over towards the A side. He did get taken down over there, and we had the rest of the gang along with their Spectres and their respective Phantoms trying to move in over towards the B side as well. It was a chaotic round for FUFOO Esports, and 2D Esports, they didn't manage to hold on to the side and not get distracted by whatever 2D Esports, whatever FUFOO Esports were trying to do over towards middle as well as the A side. Good thing to know that 2D Esports, they did not allocate all of their manpower over towards the B side. Otherwise, StingX would have been able to come in with a beautiful flank and be that boaster as well for his team.
Yeah. Well, I guess the timer has resumed, and we will be switching back to the game after the pause coming in from FUFOO Esports. And I guess they've decided to actually make and execute over towards the B-bomb side. Looks like that's pretty much going to be the scenario for FUFOO Esports. And as the timer runs out, Element is going to try for an aggressive peek, and only if they save that, run it back instead of going to take for the retake, as the lockdown will be coming through, and so will with the Hunter's Fury. Well, it's so hard to dodge the Hunter's Fury, but I guess the 2D Esports players did manage to, and so does the lockdown will go down along with the Hunter's Fury. Ragosa putting the turret down into the mid. He will be trying to peek to his CA shots. He has a spike in his hand, so if he gets taken down in the open, it can quite be a dangerous moment for him. And I guess the rotation has already been called in for FUFOO Esports, Nitish. What do you think? Can FUFOO Esports get this round? I mean, they pretty much look confused right now after the timeout.
Yeah, so that brief timeout did give him the give them the chance actually. If I should be precise, it's not an individual player who has to go ahead and reiterate his mistakes, his flaws as well. It was the entire team. So maybe FUFOO Esports it did catch them in a position where they're gonna be left scratching their heads as to what exactly is going on currently, what exactly we are supposed to do as well in order to get that match point into the favor. That's gonna be Relic. So maybe first step to getting that match point would be to take down Relic together as a unit instead of going in one by one into his crosshairs. So maybe FUFOO Esports, if you can just allocate your entire attention onto it, taking down Relic, or even the player holding on over towards the B side, then that might work out in your favor. But I guess it all takes a single man from the side of FUFOO Esports, that is StingX, to get that match point going on in the favor of FUFOO Esports as well. Good stuff coming in from StingX as left out in a 1 versus 2 situation. He managed to catch both of these players, and Relic actually had no freaking idea that StingX was coming in from the second lanes as well. So that kind of worked out in the favor of StingX. So once again, StingX being the kind of that late round execute kind of guy, right? Trying to become the lurker or maybe the flanker as well. Try to come in with a beautiful lurk, got both the kills and got that 12th round of the board. Maybe FUFOO Esports, maybe this is what they wanted, and they got it as well.
Yup. And looks like FUFOO Esports has got to take another timeout just so that they strategize the last round. They already have a match point, and a match point on the attacking side. Well, that's quite impressive. Talking about both the entry fraggers, that's Paradox versus Stronix. I guess Stronix is just going in for a hard carry right now with 23 kills, 13 deaths, a 2 carry. Paradox is still struggling, and maybe it's just not a good day for Paradox and his internet, or maybe whatever the personal issues Turip Esports are facing right now. I hope they get fixed this round, because it's the only chance they've got to prove out themselves in the qualifier number 2 of Esportz Premier Series, presented to you by Joshaf and powered by Hell Energy Drink. And I guess FUFOO Esports is all set, ready to dive in over towards the A mains, as Element will be running the A mains. You will be getting flash, the Cosmic Divide will be coming through, and the drone takes a turn, which is actually quite unexpected, as Stronix gets a kill. Crosshair gets immediately, he's gonna take StingX down, as another trade has already been called by Driplos, as Paradox will be getting taken down. Look at Rite, he's patiently waiting for the Phoenix guy to push over, and I guess with the recon, with the camera tagging him, he might actually be in a trouble as Rite takes down Crosshair. It's a 4v2 situation, and Turip Esports, I don't think they have anything left to do, as Master will be putting that recon. He'll be spotting out a lot of players, and I guess it's just not really the round for Turip Esports, not really the day for Turip Esports, as it's going to be FUFOO Esports walking away with the win for the round of 8 first match, and they'll be moving forward to the quarter finale. Wow, GG, well played FUFOO Esports. You guys are the winners of this particular map and match.
That's right. It's going to be FUFOO Esports to be clinching their victory from the hands of Turip Esports, and Turip Esports just had a bad day at work, to be completely honest. We all thought that Turip Esports are going to be putting up quite a close matchup against FUFOO Esports as well. But at the same time, FUFOO Esports, they definitely were the better team here today, and they deserve all the love and support as well. They're going to go ahead and get that victory against Turip Esports, and the entire team is going to be very, very happy. But at the same time, FUFOO Esports, it all comes down to that incredible luck that they have got themselves as well. They had a match against Samurai Esports, to which they got themselves a victory, a forfeit victory, of course. Samurai Esports had to forfeit their game against FUFOO Esports because of technical difficulties. If Samurai Esports would have actually gone ahead and won out that game, then maybe FUFOO Esports, you wouldn't be even seeing them here in this specific stage. So maybe it was all planned and destined for them to happen as well. And them going ahead and winning out the specific matchup against True Reaper Esports goes on to show that they definitely deserve the specific slot as well, and they earned it. So FUFOO Esports, congratulations for your victory, and I wish you guys all the best for the semi-finals as well as the later on stages in the specific tournament, if you guys do make it to that specific stage. Currently the quarterfinals are going on, by the way, guys, so if you guys are thinking as to what exactly is going on, the MVP is ready. So why don't we quickly take a look at the MVP as well for this specific map before jumping straight into towards match number 2 for the day as well. It's going to be Relic from the side of True Reaper Esports with 18 kills, 247 ACS, and Acadia 1.1. From the side of FUFOO Esports, it's going to be Tronics, the actual beast of this specific map, to go ahead and get himself 24 kills, 301 ACS, and Acadia 1.8 as well. The man actually pulled out the inner beast within himself, and yeah, appreciations are going to be less for Tronics in order to put up that grand victory for FUFOO Esports. But in my opinion, everyone pulled out their individual weight, and I guess FUFOO Esports, they definitely have a long way to go as well.
Yep. And I guess that's a well-played match for FUFOO Esports. They won against True Reaper Esports with a 2-0 score, beating them out on the both of the maps and Ascent to a Surpriser, which is one of the best maps coming in from True Reaper Esports. And I guess that's a GG well played by True Reaper. You guys tried your level best, and I guess it's just not really your day. It's actually not your day, because we know how Paradox plays. We know what kind of an aggressive player he is, and he was also standing down in the top 5 players in our list. And it's okay, Paradox. Sometimes you might just not be having a really good day. You can go ahead, practice, and face off even more better opponents, and you might actually bounce back stronger in the qualifier number 3. But I guess qualifier number 3 registrations will be up very soon, by end of this week, if I'm not wrong. So guys, stay tuned in order to, get all the updates of the, qualifier number 3 registrations and the live schedules, the results, and everything. You can follow us on our Instagram, that is esports.in on our Instagram. And if you missed a match, don't worry guys, we still got your back. We upload highlights of each and every match by end of the day on our YouTube channel. So go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel and press that bell notification so that you never miss up that live match update. So after we've been done with the MVP, we are done with how the match went through, and we are done with announcing the winners, that is FUFOO Esports taking away both the maps into the favor. This is something I never really saw coming through, but I did know about FUFOO Esports as I was, personally watching all of their matches. I was watching their agent lineups. I thought it was a bunch of squad who were like underdogs, who play competitive very seriously. But I never expected that they could go this far. Or maybe they were just having good luck, as he said, against even Samurai Esports and as well as against True Reaper.
Well, FUFOO Esports, if you can just go ahead and pass on to that amazing luck to all the individuals out there in the world as well. Well, that would be amazing. But at the same time, jokes aside, it's actually not down to luck as well. You guys really put in the work, and nothing but respect for the amount of grind that you guys put up into this specific match, as well as into the prep of this specific match as well. So hats off to you guys for that performance, as we are all set and ready to throw it to a break. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break after that intense BO3. Going to jump back straight into the next match of the day as well, really, really soon. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We are going to be right back.
होश ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trends. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell Energy.
Want to see something hot? तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esportz Premier Series 2021, brought to you by Hell Energy Drink and Josh App. Just wanted to make sure I was not muted, so there was a little bit of a brief silence over there, because there's considering what has been currently happening as well, luck is definitely not on my side. So just going to be aware about all of the things that might go ahead and disrupt your watching experience as well. So yeah, with that said and done, welcome to the Esportz Premier Series 2021, brought to you by Hell Energy Drink and Joe Shap. I'm your cast assassin 47. Joining me on the desk is the ever beautiful Elika FTW as well, and we just had an amazing best of 3 matchup between Trooper Esports and Team FUFOO Esports as well. Guys, I know for a fact that you guys did take that luck joke kind of seriously, so please don't do that. It was just a joke. Please take it as just a joke. To take it too hard, it was just something that we had a banter on as well. And I did reiterate saying that FUFOO Esports definitely earned that specific match as well. So good job, FUFOO Esports. Don't you guys worry. It was just a banter being thrown by the casters as well, because you gotta keep things entertaining, right? It was kind of a one-sided performance being put up by FUFOO Esports as well, an immense one, of course. So putting up all of that entertainment into perspective as well. You gotta throw in these sort of comical banters here and there. But at the same time, sorry for the big monologue, Elika. I guess you're getting bored over there as well. Maybe you might just fall asleep.
No. No, no, no. I was kind of confused when you opened up by saying, by that, luck is just definitely a not. And I was just thinking, what happened over here? Is something wrong? And
Yeah,
then
actually,
okay, back to my.
yeah, actually, lul moments have been happening as well nowadays. So it's better to just go ahead and be sure. But anyways,
Yes.
keeping all of that aside, continue, Alika.
Yeah, so yes, we did have a really good first match for the day. That was a BO3 happening between FUFOO Esports versus True Ripper, and to everybody's surprise, it was FUFOO Esports, walking away with the win in their hands, and I guess they will be more than ever proud of themselves. Like, imagine this particular lineup, it comes from absolutely nowhere. They did not even participate in the qualifier number 1. They just randomly registered for the qualifier number 2, and they get out of 64 done. They get round of 32, and round of 16 they had a luck that Samurai Esports 4 for 10. In round of 8 they absolutely shut True Ripper Esports down. It was, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I have a special position for True Ripper in my brain, in my heart as well. But I guess that absolutely did not work. It was a one-sided affair by FUFOO Esports. They entirely shut them down with 2-0, not even a single map dropping down. So it's 4 maps played by FUFOO, not even a single one dropped down yet. And it also comes down to the second match of the day, which I am even more excited about because I have done my part of the strats for this particular interesting match. It's JMUTS versus the Salty. Salty is going to be the one interesting team that we also saw them in qualifier number 1, where they actually put up quite a good performance. So I'm expecting that it will be, a tough job for JMUTS as well as Salty. Well, what are your thoughts, Nitish? JMUTS have been, improving on their lineups, and their team profile is also here. Do you want to talk about it?
By the way, I had a doubt. Which team are you playing for, J-Muds or Salty? Because you said you have got your strats ready for this specific match, right?
Well, it only gets to know when I actually run down my strats and numbers right now. But before I run the strats, I want you to have a look at the profile as well, because it speaks a lot about the players and as well as the team.
Definitely, JMUTS Esports have been that new team that have been rising from the shadows as well, and they kind of are not that not that unrecognized as well, I would say. I mean, to be honest, if you guys have been following the Counter-Strike scene in the country as well, then you probably would know half the team from the side of JMUTS Esports as well. But if you haven't, then welcome to the stage where you are gonna get to know the players that actually represented the country over in Paris as well. Internationally, of course, their international debut where they did perform really good, and it was actually the likes of Adawat Monster and Sam to go ahead and put out absolutely everything into the game as well. But unfortunately, because of external affairs, I guess they had to go ahead and take a step back from the professional scene in the country as well. They had to concentrate a little bit more about other factors in life, I guess. And now that they are back, we are definitely going to be seeing them competing in Valorant, and they're doing actually quite a god's work over there as well by beating down some of the best teams out there in the country. Quote unquote F for esports as well. And then they had their previous victory against Broken Fire Prodigy, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, these stats, it definitely sort of goes into the favor of JMUTS Esports as well. At the same time, Salty are the team that have improved themselves from qualifier number 1 on towards qualifier number 2. Let's take a quick look at the team profile for Salty as well. Elika, you can go ahead and take it over most probably.
Yep, Salty, I guess they're one of the upcoming teams. I have seen them playing in qualifier number 1, and they are just as intelligent as their name. Well, it's a very smart name to be speaking about. Well, talking about the maps they had 100% win rate in Split as well as Ascent. They have completely played 3 matches. The first match they had against, it was Pistol Esports in the round of 64 that ended 30-7 with a victory, and we have 13-2 with Mages being one of the very good underdog teams as well in the qualifier number 1, but they couldn't make it to the qualifier number 2 when they strike with Salty. and 13-5 against Purpose Esports Junior. Also, Purpose Esports Junior, they did try the level best, but I guess it was just not good enough because it was the map of Ascent and Salty. Sometimes they can be very scary when they are in the map of Ascent. So I'm looking forward for the veto coming in down, and substitutes is going to be Ghost Verified. Oh, I'm actually listening to his name after a really long time. I have seen him go crazy in academy teams in CSGO. Back then, Ghost Verified, I think he was one of the popular guy for the entry fragger. Well, good to see him back in the action as a substitute.
Definitely. Ghost Verified has been in the semi-professional scene from quite some time, and he was actually looking to get into the professional scene as well. But unfortunately, I guess because of the skill ceiling as well in the country, right? He actually wasn't able to make it up to that specific stage as well. Maybe in Valorant, he might just be able to go ahead and get into that professional scene as well. And I guess the map veto is ready. So why don't we quickly take a look at that as well? There's going to be Haven, Split, and Icebox. Interesting.
Wow.
So both the matches of the day are going to be starting off with Haven, all right? And we have got Split and Icebox in there as well. Who exactly wants to play Split and Icebox? If I would love to know, by the way. Production, if you can just let me know who picked Split and Icebox. I guess Haven might just be Salty over there. Split might be JMUDs, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, Split was Salty. Interesting. So Split was picked up by Salty. Haven, of course, being picked up by JMUDs, and then Icebox once again being picked up by JMUDs as well. So wow, interesting picks coming in from both of these teams. I would love to see this match going into the decider game as well. Haven't really seen Icebox being played in this specific qualifier, even though the previous qualifier... Oh, hold on a second. We did have team Enigma Gaming playing Icebox, if I'm not wrong. So never mind. A little bit of a brain fart moment over there, so my bad. So Enigma Gaming did play Icebox, but yeah, I would love to see what JMUDs have got their version of Icebox lined up for us lovely viewers as well. With that said and done, I guess the game is going to take a minute or two to get ready. Till then, I guess Elika actually had a lot to talk about as well in this specific match, right? You had a lot of pre-game analysis that you had ready, so why don't you go ahead and enlighten our viewers about that as well?
Yes, well, most of the facts I wanted to put out, you already mentioned them, but the most important fact that we all should know is that Salty is strong at the map of Split and Ascent. So them choosing Split is not surprising me. And I guess, wow, JMUDs picking up Icebox. Well, Haven, I was not surprised enough because JMUDs, I have seen them play in Haven before. And I saw their match against, Broken Fire Prodigy. It also happened in Haven, if you remember. JMUDs, they took an entire strike down against Broken 5, 13-3. And talking about Salty, they definitely had their win against Purpose Esports, as we previously spoke about. It was in the map of Ascent. So I guess if JMUDs manage to get that, advantage over in the map of Haven, if they get that map, I guess I'm pretty sure that Salty will be taking over the map of Split, and it can be a deciders map, to be honest. It can be one-sided affair, or it can go as neck-to-neck as possible. Because JMUDs is one of the aggressive lineup I've seen so far. But again, I cannot put JMUDs against Salty because I've seen a different way how Salty plays. And I can't determine if Salty are good enough for JMUDs or like, they're just not... Maybe they're just far better than JMUDs. It's quite difficult for me to strike out as well.
Sorry to cut you off over there as well. Let's quickly jump into the draft selection screen as well. We're going to be seeing both of these teams picking up the agents of their choice, and then we can continue on this specific conversation later down in the pistol round as well. So, Elika, interestingly, we've got team Tripoli. Sorry, my bad. Still in the kind of a trauma with Tripper and FUFOO Esports. But yeah, Team JMUDs Esports, right? They're going to go ahead and pick up the likes of Soa, Jet, Viper, Cypher, and Omen. Wow, did not actually expect Emo to go ahead and play the Viper as well in this specific map. But yeah, from the side of Team Salty, we're going to be seeing the game picking up the Astra. We're going to be seeing Lopi on the Soa, Twist on the Phoenix. Got Glyph playing the Killjoy, and Pixels on the Jet duty as well. See, there you go. I told you,
Yep.
right? Emo is definitely not going to be playing the Viper.
Yeah, I mean, he was thinking to take Viper, but it was like, nope, instant reject. But
I mean,
guess
it
his
kind of
teammates were not
doesn't
that
make sense as
supportive.
well, right? It doesn't make sense because they already have got their Omen as well. So running a dual controller on a map like Haven and JMUD's Esports' entire setup relies on their duelist composition as well. Not that single duelist, of course. They're the double duelist setup. So yeah, it kind of left me scratching my head as to what exactly is JMUD's Esports doing if they are trying to go in for that double controller setup, but. Yeah, if they were actually about to go in for that, I would have been surprised as to what exactly they're going to do.
Well, on the other hand, we can see Salty has picked up a very good lineup, impressive enough, I would say. Initiated a very perfect Sentinel, that's KJ. And we have, of course, the Flasher, the Phoenix, we have the Astra. Well, that's one of the best controllers we've got in the game currently. And I think she is just changing the meta. I think Astra has changed down a lot of players and the play styles and the map, the way we actually approach towards a particular map. And I guess it's an execute coming in from JMUD's. And mention not, it's a crossfire setup and as well as an alarm bot trigger coming in for JMUD. So if they just straightly walk into that, they might be in trouble. And look at JMUD with absolutely only one Flasher left. That's also Omen. They have a Raze, they have a Jet. I wouldn't usually pick up Raze in the map of Haven. I would go for Phoenix because the flashes really help out, and so does the run it back. And pretty much else is, I think pretty much else is same. The Sova and Jet are the similar ones over here, as JMUD will be picking up the Cypher because they want to look after their backstabs. And I guess JMUD, they've just got themselves a double, but that's not going to be very good enough as it's down to 2v2 situation. And Salty, both of the players are down towards the CT, and I guess Dawat will be getting tagged down to 16 HP. Wow, what a shock that lineup over there, as he is trying to get the spike planted down with 38 seconds left on the clock. They're still trying to get the spike planted down, and Storm is the only guy who has that, you know, advantage of getting this round into the hands because he is down to 100 HP.
It's going to be Storm to go ahead and get himself that kill as well on towards Loopy, whereas Twist using that hot hand is going to get the frag on towards Dawat. The Dawat was pretty damn low, mind you, and Twist is down to 15 points of health as well. He's got no sorts of utilities left to heal himself, so it's going to be Storm to capitalize on top of that, get the headshot onto his Twist, and put up the first round on the board for JMUD's Esports. So 1-0 as Salty are not going to be able to hold on over towards the A side as well, ladies and gentlemen. And I guess JMUD's Esports are going to be happy with what Storm did over there.
Yeah, wow, that was quite unexpected over there. I thought JMUD will be easily pulling off that. No, actually, it was Salty will be pulling off that round because it was down to a 1v2 situation after Twits took down Dawat with this Molotov hot hands. But I guess JMUD, they were on the luck side because the HP of Twist was so low that they couldn't actually do anything. And JMUD's picking up the first round, and as first rounders, we have a timeout called, and we have a technical pause where Twitch actually got disconnected, as we can see in the game. Meanwhile, we can see that Storm has secured himself a triple kill with no death. One round, he already has 3 kills to his name. Looks like he has done the duelist part to his name.
That's definitely true. Right now, Salty, what are they going to try and do? Are they going to stack a specific side though? They can definitely try out that specific strat as well about stacking up a specific side. If they have done prior homework on towards JMUD's Esports, they should pretty much know the fact that JMUD's Esports are going to try and exploit the middle position this specific round. So maybe Salty, if they can just stack up over towards maybe Garage or even over towards the B side, then maybe it might you know, help them out and securing some kills as well. But JMUD's Esports, they do have a tendency to you know, keep on switching things up. So you might even see them you know, going in for that C split as well in round number 2. So still, there is that split approach being taken from the middle position. So still, Salty, if they can just stack up towards Garage or even towards the B side, then they might have that. They might have that advantage of getting a kill or two. The players trying to move it over towards the Garage position. There's going to be Storm to aim down sights and get that frag on towards the game. Not really sure what the game was thinking while trying to push in over towards the C-long position, but at the same time, maybe that is the approach being taken up by Salty in this specific round, right? And get this round out of the way as fast as possible. That's gonna be Sam to get himself a triple and a single spray down.
Yeah, I mean, I can say one thing. एक turret के चक्कर में 3 लोग busy हो गए थे, and Sam had that, you know, plenty of room to get the triple kill done to his name. And there you go. The last player standing down will be Pixels, who is actually trying to get a double tap with the classic, and he managed to get one onto Emo, and that's it. 2 beautiful rounds into the favor of J-Merts, and I guess Salty will be coming back, and now they'll be going in for a full-fledged buy with all the big guns and rifles over there. We can see a Vandal, we can see, a 5 Phantom setup, oh no, actually a 4 Phantom setup with a Vandal coming in through the hands of Pixels. Well, the first 2 rounds, they were beautiful for J-Merts, and I guess they started off on the strong side.
Here.
That's right. J-Merts Esports definitely started off on the right foot, and I guess they're going to keep on doing that as well. So Salty, for now they've allocated themselves 3 players over towards the A side. 2 over towards C, and they have left the P site for the retake. Something that, you know, most of the teams tend to do as well. But at the same time, if you've noticed some of the NA and the EU teams as well, right? They usually tend to have either a player or 2 over towards the B side. They sometimes leave out the C side as well and, you know, hold on over towards the garage position and guard the A side as well. But this time around though, I guess J-Merts Esports, despite having that control over towards the B side, they tried to go in for that mid to B to A setup, but unfortunately it did not work out for them. It's going to be all out of Storm in a 1 versus 4 situation. Does bring it down to a 1 versus 3. That's going to be Pixels to get the frag on towards Storm, and that 3-man setup over towards the A side definitely worked out for Salty. So J-Merts Esports losing out that specific round. It's going to be Salty to put it there first, and J-Merts Esports to pull out the better guns this round. I guess Sam is not going to be having a buy this round. Maybe Storm can drop him one. Storm has got his blades ready, so maybe Storm can drop in that specific weapon to Sam, and Storm can play on his blades. Emo can buy for himself if he can just sell his full shield and go in for a half shield as well.
Yep. Well, I guess we did pretty much see, you know, the full buy round going into the favor of Salty pretty easily. Well, the most interesting part comes down to this, where J-Merts will be going in for a full buy once again. And this time they're picking out a classic. I don't understand. Yeah, Storm has his ultimate ready, so he'll be picking out his blades out. He can upgrade his pistol to something even better, like a Frenzy or a Ghost would also work. But I would, you know, prefer Frenzy for Jet players. And we can see 2 Phantom or 2 Vandal buy, and the economy does not look good for J-Merts, and so does it apply for Salty, because one of the player can't afford to buy, that is Twist, and he has disconnected. Yep, he has disconnected once again, so that's a timeout called, and I don't know. Something is definitely wrong with Twist's internet. He's keep on getting disconnected, and now I have a feeling that even Storm disconnected, or maybe it's just AFK.
Checking the situation right there.
Yeah, I think he's just AFK, he's just not connected. And there you go, Twist has come back, he's connected back with 24 ping on his hand, and I guess we will be resuming the match right now. We will be, you know, calling off the timer. And let's have a look at the positioning of the defenders. That's Salty. We have Astra towards the B, we have Phoenix and KJ playing towards the A, and I think Phoenix will be the first player who will be playing on to the contact for the rotation. And we have 2 players standing down at the C-bomb side, that is the Sofa and the Jet, could be Pixels and Loopy. Oh, well, I guess they have reset their choices, and now they will be going in for a full mid push. Wow, actually they might be going in for a full mid push right now. Yep.
J-Merts Esports, right?
Yes.
Get out of my way.
Go ahead, go ahead.
No, just don't give me that, you know, huge gap of silence. It actually makes it pretty awkward. But what is making more awkward is that J-Merts Storm just went all hell crazy. But he managed to get a, you know, he managed to get himself a double kill before he got traded off through the hands of Twist. And I guess that was enough for Storm to get the job done, as he has taken 2 players down from Salty, and now Salty is down to only 1 man standing. That is the Jet Pixels, and I don't think he'll be able to put up a good fight. Sam is tagged down 27 HP, and maybe this clutch can be happening because it's a 1v3 clutch situation, and he knows where exactly Human is standing down. Only if he sprayed it to a little longer time, it would have been a kill for him. And there you go, Monster is going to go ahead and take him down, and that's the 3rd round on board for JMX.
Third round on the board for JMX Esports, and I guess Salty, despite having that good hold on towards both of these sides, right over towards B as well as the C side. It looks like that Yearlong Esports just took them a little bit of a tweaking here and there in their setup in order to get that 3rd round of the board as fast as possible. Salty, on the other hand, have to swoop down to the pistols now, and Yearlong Esports going to spread out, trying to get a pick here and there. They should definitely avoid narrow lanes for sure, because all of these pistols coming in from the side of Salty are going to be doing quite a lot of damage, so consider that. Sam, on the other hand, is going to be getting himself the entry, or should I say Game is going to feed him that entry over towards the C-long position. Game has been pushing up over towards the C-long position every single round. I'm not really sure why he's trying to do that, but at the same time I understand his hunger as well in an eco round. But see, the thing is that makes it more and more easy for Yearlong Esports to get to know what kind of a play is going to be made next from your side as well, right? So try and be a little bit more sneaky when it comes down to these pushes towards either of the sides. Maybe if you're making the push, try and have one more individual alongside you in order to get that trade despite you falling down as well. Storm knows that there is a player flying close over towards the close right boxes over there, the green boxes, the cubbies if you want to call it that as well. He's going to go ahead and get that frag onto the Soa. We're going to be seeing the Jet falling down, trying to use up the Blaze Storms, and it's going to be down to the Phoenix and the Killjoy, who are individually coming in from 2 sides of the map. One of which is over towards the defender side of spawn, and the last player is going to be Phoenix coming in from the garage window as well. Jump down over towards the garage position. It's going to be Sam to, sort of teleport on top of the boxes, and it's going to be Twist to get caught off guard with that teleport as well. A quad for Sam, and haters are going to call him an eco fragger. Alright then, just got an update that we have lost Tanvi. So it's completely fine, she's gonna be back as soon as possible. A little bit of a tech issue for her. But yeah, Yearlong Esports, right?
Cage triggered.
It's gonna be them to give an issue to Salty this specific round, because not only is it the buy round for Salty, but it is also a very, very important round for Yearlong Esports, as they are not only going to be exploring their avenues over towards the B side, but they're also going to be facing off against the Astra from the side of Salty. And I guess the Astra is not going to be that big of a deal for Mr. Storm, as he's going to just jump in on towards the Astra, take her down. With that, Sam is just going to be tapping onto the face of Pixels.
One enemy remaining.
Without any issues whatsoever, it's going to be the 5th round of the board for Yearlong Esports. Salty, they're not having a good day, man. It's going to be Sam to come in with a flank. I thought that he's going to go in for a knife, but it looks like that Sam is going to be keeping the respect. He's not going to, add in or maybe rub in salt into the wound of Salty. Oh, wow. That kind of goes well. Rub in salt onto the injuries of Salty. But nonetheless. Salty, do we have another timeout here? I don't think so. Just Sam, who is AFK for some reason. I'm going to be seeing a timeout. Yep. We're going to be seeing a little bit of a timeout called in from the side of Yearlong Esports, so expect the timeout to run a minute or two until we're going to be getting Sam back. Let's quickly take a look at what the other players are doing right now from the side of Yearlong Esports. Are they following the ritual? I don't think so. They're just running around a little bit. They should actually go ahead and, run or maybe just walk around or dance around the AFK player that is Sam. That would be quite a show over there. Following the ritual for sure. Salty on the other hand are using this specific timeout to strategize their move in this specific round. It's going to be round number 7, right? So they're going to try and strategize the move in this specific round. You're going to see them put the Killjoy and the Astra on towards the A side. We're going to be seeing the Phoenix on towards B, and the rest of the 2 players holding the Garage and the C side respectively. Now, let's take a look at, are these the top fraggers? Yep, they are. The top fraggers for both of these teams. It's going to be actually Sam to be leading the charge when it comes to the fragging duties for JAN-DEC Esports. I know. Storm has been putting up quite a performance, but not the like of Sam right here. He's already on towards double digits, man. 11 kills, 2 deaths. The guy is surviving every single round. From the side of Salty, actually, it's Glyph with 5 kills and 5 deaths. His KD is currently sitting at 1, by the way. 1 more death, not a kill, will lead him to drop down his KD to a negative right there. So, Glyph, I expect you to put up a kill in this specific round, buddy. But this is just an eco round for Salty, so I'm not going to put a lot of pressure on towards Salty as well. JAN-DEC Esports, on the other hand, they're having a breeze on the attack side as well. And we do know for a fact that Haven is an attacker side of map, and we know that that JMUDs are the better team, especially on paper, of course. So let's see what exactly is going to happen in this specific round. We have got JAN-DEC Esports once again trying to move it over towards, especially Sam trying to move it over towards the B side. I'm trying to take control as well. I guess they're sort of, you know, doing what most of the international players are currently doing in the meta as well. Instead of focusing more on the C side and the A side, exploit your avenues over towards B, ladies and gentlemen. That's the current meta, and Pixels is actually going to be the one to get that frag on towards Sam. It's going to be Sam to get himself a double, maybe a triple as well, but unfortunately he's going to get taken down. And there comes Monster, peeking in from the windows to get the final frag on towards the final player standing for the side of Salty as well. 6-1 as JAN-DEC Esports. They're looking oh so good when it comes to, you know, getting the rounds up for their team. And Salty, they should pretty much focus a lot more on towards the B side and the C side as well. I mean, judging from the past rounds coming in from JAN-DEC Esports, they've been focusing a lot more towards B and C. So, Salty, keep your eyes out on the radar as well. Let's take a look at the operator coming out from the side of Salty as well. It has been put into use over towards the C side, and I guess leaving the C side all into the hands of Pixels is the correct decision to make as well. You know, Salty, they're quick to the evolution as well. They have allocated themselves 2 players this time around over towards the B side, and that is going to yield them results as well. Loopy is going to go ahead and take down Storm from the side of JAN-DEC Esports. We're going to be seeing JAN-DEC Esports further moving in over towards the garage position and eventually towards the C side as well. I guess Emo did spot out the operator coming in from the side of Salty, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to get anything done. The repositioning does hurt him, and I guess he would have, if he would have just held on over to that specific spot, right, he would have actually got himself a frag. Emo gets lucky right there when it comes to using up this showstopper. Maybe he's just going to go ahead and say that it was strategized, but we all know what exactly was the play being made by Emo over there. Not to a 2 versus 1 for JAN-DEC Esports, or should I say a 1 versus 2 for Mr. Glyph, as he's trying to get that frag on towards Emo. But you know what? I know for a fact that JAN-DEC Esports are experienced enough to not give individual one-on-ones to Glyph, and that's going to be both the players to peek in together. Adawat coming in from the long position as well. So 7-1, 7 rounds to the boards for JAN-DEC Esports, and I guess Salty. They did get that victory against Purpose Esports Junior, but I guess they still have to do a lot of homework when it comes to, you know, taking on the titans like JAN-DEC Esports. So right now it's going to be Storm to get that frag early on, and a nice dash coming in from Storm to be putting Emo in a position where he can actually capitalize on top of that distraction provided by his comrade as well.
Spike planted.
all these calls being made by Esportz Esports are actually pretty damn good, you know. Like the overall synergy and the team play coming in from Esportz Esports is quite fantastic. Same can be said for Salty as well, but at the same time they're not doing that great when it comes to getting these individual one-on-ones, and the Cosmic Divide is going to be putting Esportz Esports in a position where they have to maybe go ahead and eyeball out where exactly the spike is planted, and you know, try and spam through the Cosmic Divide as well. This is going to be Luby, good and gives up a double, but look at the amount of time that has actually, you know, put down as well, and getting that retake done despite the Cosmic Divide up and running. Salty were not able to get that half defuse in, and it's truly disappointing to see Salty going down like this round after round. But at the same time, goes on to prove that Esportz Esports are a better team here. But yeah, Salty, I'm not going to put them out of the picture right now. I do know for a fact that they've got in them the potential to carry out a few more rounds. So expect them to, you know, eke out a few more rounds, maybe a round or two. If they're not going to be able to do that, then maybe maybe Salty were absolutely not ready for this specific map, which has been picked up by J-Muds, by the way. J-Muds' pick is Haven, if you guys don't know already. And I guess it goes on to show that that they made the right choice as well. They were pretty confident about the specific map, and it is the individual brilliant plays being made by Storm as well as Emo, right, to get all of these entry facts for the team as well. Emo holding on towards the back of the side. It's going to be a retake, a 3 vs 4 retake. And I guess Salty, with them left out with the Phoenix, the Astra, as well as the Killjoy. I'm not really sure why they are doing it, man. I'm absolutely not sure. Like, look at this. I understand for a fact that Glyph was paranoid in that specific spot, but at the same time, such a disjointed retake coming in from the side of Salty, and Esportz Esports. They are pulling off no rocket science here, guys. I'm telling you, they're pulling off no rocket science here. They're just playing basic textbook Valorant here. It's not even like they're pulling off some sort of NAEU strats here. It's nothing like that. It's just textbook Valorant being played coming in from the side of Esportz Esports, and the amazing aim prowess they have against Salty as well. So 9-1. Hopefully, Esportz Esports are gonna get their get that 10th round on the board this specific round as well. But I want Salty to put up that second on the board. Got Pixels on the operator, holding on over towards the garage position. I guess if he would have been operating over towards the B side as well, maybe might have led him to get a kill or two. Right now, Twist with that ultimate as well, right? Oh, Storm! Are you gonna be aware of that body being over there? Definitely you are, but at the same time, what I was surprised about was the push being made by the enemy jet as well. That is Salty's jet. Down to a 2 vs 3, I guess. Esportz Esports with that mad advantage should try and move in towards a different side. Game is gonna try and come in from the garage position, getting the frag on towards Adawa. That's gonna be down to the game in a 1 vs 2. Monster is holding on over towards the B side. He has to pick up the spike. He's gonna use up that ultimate as well, and he's gonna get the information on where exactly the game is. I guess that was the correct decision to make, because without any information whatsoever, it's going to be tough for Esportz Esports to make a decision as well. And now that they know that, that the game has moved in over towards the A side, or is over towards the middle window as well, they're going to move in and plant the spike over towards C. Both of them are going to move in over towards the defender side of spawn, and what the hell did I just say? Oh my freaking god. This is exactly what happens when you get a little bit too overconfident, maybe. Yep, a little bit too overconfident right there. Thoda zyada free ho gaye Esportz Esports. And yeah. Man, that was definitely unlucky. At the same time, the game beautifully played, man. Becoming the boaster as well for the team, maybe. It was not actually a lurk, but at the same time, it kind of was. So. So getting 6 rounds in a row, right? Esportz Esports definitely have built themselves a healthy economy. They shouldn't have a problem buying in the last round of this specific half. They still have money to buy up the next round as well, by the way. So Esportz Esports, in terms of the economy, shouldn't have any sorts of problems whatsoever. But at the same time, Salty, they definitely are going to have a lot of problem. They're not going to be able to get the third round of the board here. If JAN-DEC Esports go ahead and get on to double digits before Salty, JAN-DEC Esports shouldn't have any sorts of issues making making the ends meet as well, right? Getting the rest of the 3 rounds and walking away with map number 1 as well. So Salty right now have positioned themselves in a way where you know, they are going to be the ones to have the advantage wherever JAN-DEC Esports tend to go. If they're moving towards the garage, we've got the Jet with the Judge. If they're moving over towards the B side, we've got the Phoenix playing up close and personal as well. With his Phantom. He's going to be using up that flashbang. We're going to be seeing Emo blind as a bat. It's going to be Twist to get the frag on towards Sam. Emo does get the trade. So in terms of the trade department, right? In terms of the trade department, I'm not going to be seeing any sorts of issues coming in from JAN-DEC Esports. But look at that crossfire setup coming in from the game and Loopy. As both of them together as a unit are going to be holding on away towards the C side. And it's going to be thrown on the board for Salty as well. 9-3, ladies and gentlemen, is JAN-DEC Esports. They definitely are in the lead, but at the same time, I'm really happy that Salty were able to put up 3 rounds on their defense as well. Not the best of the result, but at the same time, you really can't expect more, man. JAN-DEC Esports are really strong, by the way, if you guys don't know already. Beat down Force 1 Esports, beat down all the other competition in their specific slot as well. Or that'd be Broken Fire Prodigy. Broken Fire Prodigy got absolutely wrecked. 13-3.
Here. This is gonna be fun.
So yeah, JAN-DEC Esports definitely stand out when it comes to you know, getting all of these matches going on into their favor as well. But at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Team Salty, they're equally a better team here. But see, these kind of plays are what make JAN-DEC stand out as well. Nobody checked for Storm. Nobody checked that specific angle, and trust me, guys, you gotta do it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Check your goddamn angles, otherwise you're gonna get taken down like that. Luckily, we do have a player like the game on the side of Salty to neutralize that mad advantage being provided by Storm. It is down to a 2 versus 2 situation, and JAN-DEC Esports, both of their players have held on over towards the A side as well, whereas Salty are actually moving in over towards B. Cypher has actually got a trap for himself over towards the B entrances. It's definitely going to be destroyed, of course. There you go. Cypher traps are going to be destroyed, and it's going to alert JAN-DEC Esports of the presence of Salty over towards the B side. They're actually moving over towards the C side as well, and that is exactly what they're doing. But yeah, Salty have to be careful about the defender side of spawn, because right now JAN-DEC Esports are not getting sold to the fact that Salty are gonna, you know, make that end game over towards the B side as well. 20 seconds left on the clock, and it's gonna be the game to go ahead and put out a star towards the defender side of spawn. A smoke is definitely gonna come out, and we're gonna be seeing Monster getting spotted out over towards the defender side of spawn. Both of these players from the side of Salty are aggressively playing inside of the smoke. I guess Monster is aware of that tendency, so it's just gonna wait and watch what exactly is the play being made by both of these players. Don't tell me that Monster is gonna go ahead and clutch it out, and he will. Monster is gonna go ahead and do what the game did to JAN-DEC in that round when he came in from the defender side of spawn. A 1 versus 2 situation pulled off by Mr. Monster. That's gonna be double digits for JAN-DEC Esports. 10-3 is Salty are gonna lose a round which should have been theirs, man. Not gonna lie. The odds were against JAN-DEC Esports, but well, it is what it is. Sometimes you just are not lucky enough, despite the advantages going on for yourself, to make the ends meet. So Salty, with that, they have to go in for a force buy. There's no freaking way out of this. They don't have the rounds. And I guess JAN-DEC Esports, they're aware of that. They're gonna be ready for this specific buy coming in from Salty as well. JAN-DEC Esports, they have to be careful, by the way. They can't afford to give out these entry frags to potential players like the game. And the game has proven his specific potential every single time. So I'm not even going to be surprised if he goes ahead and grabs himself multiple kills right off the bat. You're going to be seeing a Davat getting the frag onto his pixels, and I guess JAN-DEC Esports. They might go ahead and lose out this round, guys. Look at the HP coming in from... wow, what is the Dava trying to do? Oh, he's trying to remove the Nanostorm grenades being put down by Salty. Loopy with the Guardian does get the frag on towards Sam, and it's going to be another shock dart coming inside that specific corner. Loopy just lining up the crosshair over there for what could potentially be the position that these players are going to be holding on to for the defuse, and yeah, it works out for him. Nothing but the Guardians working out for Salty. Maybe they can just stick to those Guardians as well. The game is definitely going to be sticking to that Guardian, whereas Loopy is going to go ahead and pick up Spectre. 10-4 as JAMA's Esports don't really have the buy in this specific round, so expect Salty to put up the 5th round of the board as well. Oh, by the way, surprise, surprise, Emo goes ahead and gets that entry. A straight up one tap to the face of Phoenix from the side of Salty. As Emo, he has come in for the backup, and I guess with the game being completely blind, there's going to be Sam to capitalize on top of that paranoia being used up as well. With the classic, maybe Loopy is going to get taken down, but nah. The crosshair wasn't really to the face, and that's unfortunate. Loopy, with the Guardian, he's actually doing quite a lot, and it might actually be a little bit triggering for the players from the side of JAMA's Esports as well, because, you know, guys, the Guardian is considered as kind of a meme gun as well in the game, despite it being quite a strong one out there. It's an underrated weapon, of course, but at the same time, players don't actually go ahead and, you know, prefer the Guardian. Now Adawat going ahead and get himself that frag. It is going to be Loopy to come in from the other side, and Adawat to get himself a triple as well. I'm not really sure why Salty went to that specific approach right there. Why such a disjointed attack, guys? I mean, moving together when it's a 2 versus 2.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
It's not how you pull off that specific round, but anyways, JAMA's Esports, it was nothing but the Sheriffs and the Classics for them, and they were able to get the 11th round on top of that specific eco round for them.
This goes here.
Get out of my way!
Nice little concussion coming in from the Astra on the side of Salty, by the way, but unfortunately, JAMA's Esports are too good in order to fall for that specific concussion. Wow, Storm. For a second, I thought that we could just, you know, bid farewell to Storm from the specific round, but nah, not gonna happen. As he's still up and alive with 19 HP. No healers from the side of both the teams, by the way. So many rounds, and the caster is just realizing the fact that no healers are present on both of these teams. I'm just kidding, guys. Salty right now. With that man disadvantage, what are they gonna do? A 4 vs 5 situation. I would pretty much call it a 4 vs 4 actually. But at the same time, the presence of the presence of Storm actually makes a difference on the side of JAMA's Esports. Twist over towards the A side, by the way, all by himself. Is asking his teammates to move over towards the A side as well, because he's got himself that control. Adawat is holding towards the defender side of spawn. He's got himself that recon going on. Recon actually is going to give you the position of pixels, and I guess the Blaze Storms are going to be used in order to get the frag on towards the Jet as well. There's going to be a Dawat to tag down the Spike Planter, by the way. Down to 9 seconds as Monster gets the frag on towards Glyph, and we have got JAMA's Esports trying to desperately get one more frag in order to jump down from the Heaven's position, but Storm is gonna have a little bit of a Popeye's biscuit moment over there, and we're gonna be seeing Pixels try to get that frag on towards Emo as well. Pixels once again jumps on top with the Blade Storms, and it is gonna be Sam to get the final frag on towards Loopy and get the match point for JAMA's Esports. Despite all the odds in the favor of Salty, it's going to be JAMA's Esports to get that 12th round of the board and recover the operator as well. Oh, wow. For a second there, I thought that Sam is just going to be happy with that Phantom, but yeah. His idea was to get that operator into his hands as well. I was going to be doing that. that Oni Phantom actually put me in a specific speculation that it's a Reaver or an Oni operator. But as soon as he picked up that Oni Phantom, right, got to know that it's nothing but the default skin on the operator as well.
Watching.
Spike down mid.
JMUT's Esports right now got themselves that match point going on for themselves as well, and we're seeing an aggressive Storm moving in over towards the mid-window to get the frag on towards the game. And there you have it. Quick, clean round coming in from JMUT's Esports as we're going to be seeing them putting up that 13 on the board and walking away with map number 1 as well. 30-4. Good map coming in from JMUT's Esports, I would say. I was trying to find a word where, you know, both of these teams are going to be happy with what is being coming up from the caster's side of things as well. But I wouldn't actually call it a bad game for Salty. They tried their level best, but at the same time, it was just that JMUTs were the better team here today, and their composition was a lot better. Now, the thing is that, you know, whomsoever lost out the maps today have got some sort of a technical difficulties going on for themselves, and maybe these tech issues are one of the factors affecting their momentum as well as their mentality as well, right? Trust me, guys, times are tough, and you know, one small hiccup or one small sort of a problem might lead you to go ahead and have a bad day or maybe have a bad map as well. So with all of that technical difficulty coming in from the side of Team Salty as well, especially Twist getting disconnected round after round on the defender's side as well, I guess all of that put Salty in a position where they were not able to eke out multiple rounds in their defense as well as their attack as well. Their attack, can't really say much about that. They didn't seem quite dominant on that attack as well. But it's completely fine, can't really blame them. JMUT's Esports had a better day today, and they walked away with map number 1 as well. Let's quickly take a look at the scoreboard as well, coming in this from this specific map. That's going to be coming up really soon. But at the same time, right, I would really point out some of the I mean, actually, I was looking forward to the normal scorecard. So if you guys can try and go ahead and pull that up, would be glad. Never mind. We've got a better screen. We've got a better screen ready. So why the with the normal scorecard as well, right? So yeah, the MVP screen. We're gonna be seeing Storm being the MVP from the side of JMUT's Esports as well. 19 kills, an ACS of 306, and a KD of 1.7 as well. Salty from the side of them is gonna be Loopy to be the MVP as well. So 13 kills, 220 ACS, and a KD of 0.9. JMUT's Esports, stat-wise, looking pretty dominant, but at the same time, Salty, right? They gotta pick up their game, man. The upcoming map is Split, and you know what? It is the pick coming in from Salty, but at the same time, JMUT's Esports, I'm definitely sure that that they have got themselves that threat ready on the map of Split as well. So looking forward to an amazing map as well. Waiting for the queue to come in from the production side of things as well. As soon as the match is ready, we are going to be jumping straight in towards the draft selection screen as well. I guess both the teams are ready as well for it. We're going to be waiting a little bit more for the players to give us that green signal as well to jump straight into the match as well. But making a little bit of a speculation myself, I guess Split should be an easy map for Team JMUT's Esports, because you know, Salty, see, it's not like I'm being one-sided or something like that, but at the same time, JMUT's Esports on paper and comparing the stats as well, right? See, you guys have to take this into consideration whenever a caster or an analyst goes ahead and gives out his prediction or his side of the story as well, because he has got some numbers that have been provided to him by the stat team as well, and based on those numbers and the previous result coming in from that specific team as well, they make their speculations, they make their predictions. So it's not like they are being one-sided, or you know, they are going ahead and announcing the teams that are gonna win, or you know, this specific team is the best team out there. So yeah, just wanted to put that into picture, because a lot of you viewers, a lot of you are new to the scene as well. So this might help put things into perspective and understand as to what exactly goes in the back end as well. So when an analyst makes a prediction or calls out a specific play, it's because of with the fact that he has got some sort of an experience watching that specific strat of the play being made, and he has got some sort of numbers supporting him with that statement that he makes as well. But with that, we have got the draw selection screen ready. Why don't we quickly jump in and see what kind of an agent lineup is coming in from both of these players. It's gonna be Team Esportz to be starting off on the defense, by the way. And, Split is a defender side of map, guys. And I guess Team Esportz starting off with the defense might just work out for them. Going to be seeing Storm going ahead and picking up that Jet Adawat on the Yoru, playing the Yoru. I guess he really can't play an agent like Sova in the map of Split, huh? But what he can definitely do is play Breach, and that is exactly what he's going to do as well. It's going to be Breach, Jet, Omen, Killjoy, and Race coming out from the side of Team Esportz. From the side of Team Salty, there's going to be Jet, Sage, Omen, Reyna, and Killjoy. Interesting pickups coming in from both of these teams, especially Team Salty as well, right? They've gone ahead and got that specific Sage as well, to which they can create the walls over towards mid, or you know, even go ahead and get themselves the wall being created over towards the A side as well as the B side as well. Esportz, we've got themselves placed around the entirety of that A side as well as the B side as well, right? So let's quickly take a look at the setup coming in from Esportz on their defense. Got ourselves 3 players tagged up over towards the A side, whereas you're going to be seeing Sam holding on over towards the A-Rams, and yeah, the Jet playing over towards the A side as well. Wow, Emo. Nice little usage of that boom bot in order to get themselves the kill as well. The boom bot is going to be the one to get the kill, and is going to be Salty to lose their star fragger right off the bat. It's quite unfortunate, but at the same time, guys, I would like to reiterate my words, by the way. It's actually a 3-man setup over towards the B side and not A. Kind of got confused over towards the radar as well. There, yeah, Salty definitely are going to move it over towards the B side now, and that specific turret is going to be a thorn in their works over towards B. Monster on top of that turret being placed on top of the rafters. It is going to be him to peek out, and the wall is getting destroyed as well by Emo. Emo is being oh so goddamn aggressive, and I know for a fact that Salty know about that as well. I'm going to try and take him down, but at the same time, know this, Salty. Emo has got himself an automatic pistol, and it's going to be him to go ahead and capitalize on top of that advantage that he has. 1-0 as Esportz walk away with the pistol round, and they started things on the right foot here. Salty, I guess, have to go in for something like an upgraded pistol buy, or they can just stick to their default pistols as well. Man, don't make horrendous economic decisions right off the bat, which might put you on the back foot. Because, you know, Split is a map picked up by you guys, and I know for a fact that you guys have got some sort of a strat ready for the specific map as well. Otherwise, you wouldn't go ahead and pick out the specific map, right? Unless and until you think that Esportz might not be ready with the map of Split as well. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Some of the teams out there, right, they do have this thinking that, hey, Split is a map that we have got some sort of a default setup going on. Maybe the other team is not ready for Split. Why don't we go ahead and play it out and win it out against them as well? I guess it's going to be Emo to be using his Judge to get himself that double. Looking for the triple as well. The boom bot is definitely going to alert Emo about the positioning coming in from Glyph. It's going to be Emo to just a running gun and down with the Judge. Something that you would expect from a Judge player. Yeah, 2-0. Salty. What are they going to do in this specific round? It's a full buy round for them, and I guess their Reyna and the Jet have to pick up that play as well. You know, the best part about Esportz is their operator. Sorry, their agent lineup as well. Not operator. Their agent lineup actually. definitely have got themselves some interesting picks, and wow, what the actual hell? Adawat's aftershock actually worked out for him. I thought no one's gonna walk into that specific aftershock, but well, maybe Adawat knows his lineups, man. And it is definitely gonna be the judge player, that is Sam, trying to aggressively push through the smoke. He's not gonna hear anyone falling back, but he knows that Salty might just fall back as well. Great flash, by the way, coming in from Adawat to give Sam that advantage to move in and do some damage on towards the game. The game is definitely going to be taking the heal, but oops, the heal did not result him to getting in that frag as well. Down to 47 seconds, and Salty have already rotated over towards the middle position and eventually towards the B-towers. We've got Monster over towards the defender side of spawn alongside the Omen. Spike is going to be planted for the B-main's position, and I guess Salty, they can fall back. They can relax a little bit. They can chill instead of taking on these duels and potentially losing out the specific round as well. You got the spike planted and got yourself the advantage as well. There's a little bit of a flank coming in from Adawat, by the way, so expect Adawat to walk away with a frag or two. Both of these players are going to be caught off guard, and it's going to be Adawat to get himself a 1, 2, and looking for the triple, but nah, not going to happen as Glyph playing that position on towards the rafters as well. And Storm, you know what, guys, an operator is never really the best of the weapons when it comes down to a 1 versus 2 or a 1 versus 1 situation, but Storm, he still managed to get that frag. A 4K for Adawat, and a great closure for Storm. 3-0 as Salty, they're not able to crack open the defense coming in from JAN-DEC Esports, man, and it's truly disappointing to see this. Jumping on towards round number 4, which is going to be that buy round that we are all looking forward to as well, coming in from the side of Salty. It's actually more of a force, and there you go. This is exactly what I was looking forward to, coming in from the side of Salty as well. And JAN-DEC Esports, they could try and put up a little bit more resistance over towards the A side as well. Maybe because of Adawat's absence over towards the A side, Salty were able to capitalize on top of that and rush it over towards the A side as well. It was a good read coming in from Salty, and a good way to put up that first round of the board for themselves as well. In terms of the ultimate, by the way, got Adawat and Emo with their ultimates ready. Economy really isn't favoring JAN-DEC Esports right now, so I'm going to go ahead and eco out this specific round. Nothing but the shadows for them. Let's take a look at both the top fraggers coming in this specific map. This is going to be Emo from the side of JAN-DEC Esports with 5 kills and 2 deaths, whereas the game from the side of Salty is sitting at 3 kills and 4 deaths. A little bit of a pause called in as well, by the way. I'm just gonna get an update from where exactly the pause is called in from. There you go. My godlike production team did give me an update, and it is gonna be a pause called in from the side of Salty.
Turret out.
So yeah, Salty, they've got themselves the operator picked up from the corpse of Storm in the previous round. So the game, I don't think so that he should actually be pushing up with that operator up close and personal. You never know when you know, JAN-DEC Esports are gonna have another judge right around the corner to judge you for the play that you just made. And yeah, Salty once again got themselves an easy entry over towards the B towers, and I guess JAN-DEC Esports are looking to play for the retake as well. With nothing but the pistols and I guess Storm with that specific shotgun.
One enemy remaining.
It's gonna be the shorty coming in from Monster to absolutely do nothing, by the way. Trying to catch Pixels off guard. Pixels is down to 6 HP. Last player from the side of Team JAN-DEC Esports is Mr. Sam. Did get a beautiful headshot on towards Glyph, by the way. He's trying to pick up that Iron Phantom. maybe do a little bit more of that economic damage onto his Salty.
Stealing sight.
Salty, remember, is not a team that got themselves 3 rounds at the board, so any sorts of damage being made by Mr. Sam is definitely going to hurt their economy. But I guess that's not going to be the case, as Twist does come in from the A site over towards the A maze in order to secure himself that kill on towards Sam and make sure that Sam is not going to be saving up that Phantom and carrying it forward into the specific round as well. 3-2, interestingly. Got 5 of the ultimates ready from the side of Esportz Esports, guys, and it's scary. It's truly scary. The Breach ult, the Raze ult. Got the Killjoy's ultimate as well to lock down a specific site. Fascinating. Esportz Esports, they're going to be using absolutely everything this round, most probably, in order to put up that 4th on the board. The game, back again with that operator.
Blinding.
I don't think so that, you know, the operator is a better pick for Salty right here. It's going to do nothing but slow down the momentum being built up by the game. Sam, I'm not really sure what you were trying to do there, but yeah, definitely put your team in a back foot right there by getting the frag on towards by getting taken down by the hands of Glyph as well. The rest of the squad from the side of Salty is moving in over towards the A side, by the way. They're slowly sneaking in over towards the A side, walking by the alleys of the A mains, and I guess once again it's gonna be a fake. Never mind, it's not actually a fake. Pixel is gonna teleport onto the site, clear out the site utils for the team to enter. As both the nanoswarm grenades are definitely gonna be keeping the players from the side of Salty at bay. Monster to destroy the final piece of utility that Killjoy had. With that, he's gonna put out the counter ultimate. Actually, Salty haven't used up their lockdown as well. It's gonna be Salty to try and move it onto the side. There is one player still onto the side, by the way. The ultimate is gonna be popped out by Emo, and we're gonna be seeing a dash coming in from the enemy Jet. With Twist still alive and kicking onto the side, he's gonna activate his Empress, and the entirety of Salty are just gonna suddenly come online and get themselves a 3rd round of the board and equalize things on the scoreboard. Esportz Esports, what happened? You guys had 5 ultimates, out of which you guys used 2. But man, I feel bad for Emo. I feel really, really bad for him, by the way. Man. Sadly, he tried to go ahead and get himself that ultimate connected as well. But look at that dash on point coming in from the game. It's good decision making coming in from the game, and I guess Storm is going to be playing on his blades this time around though. He's got no idea that Twist has already moved in, maybe. No, never mind. He definitely does. And the game on the operator is doing quite a job. You don't usually see players go ahead and pick out that operator when it comes to the attack side of Slut as well, because definitely puts you in the back foot right there. And the game, if it doesn't check the corner, then it is definitely going to be Mr. Sam to go ahead and get himself that frag. But, well, he's going to whip absolutely everything. There's going to be Pixels to get the frag on towards Adawat as well. Monster left out in a 1 versus 5. Trying to come in with a little bit of a flank, I guess. No, never mind. He's holding on over towards the B-Tars, and we're going to be seeing him getting hunted down by Twist from the side of Salty as well. 4-3 as Esportz Esports. What happened? You guys are slowly losing momentum, and I guess Salty, they're just getting better and better. Especially since the time the game picked up the operator as well. There, yeah. Esportz Esports. Can still go ahead and you know, grab themselves a couple of rounds as well onto the defense, even if Salty goes ahead and grab themselves multiple kills over there. I don't think so that Salty right now, with that man disadvantage, are going to be very disappointed, because because Twist has been putting in the work, and even though he hasn't been actually doing a lot of work when it comes to getting these entries, he is definitely a strong pillar in putting up 4 rounds on the board for Salty as well. Could be seeing Pixels actually activating himself suddenly out of the blue, getting himself that double, and J1's Esports left out in a 2 versus 4 situation. We've still got Salty's lockdown left out, by the way. Not saying that they're going to use it this round, but at the same time, they can easily use it to get themselves a 6th round of the board as well, because the 5th is already on the board right now for them. There's no way that, you know, Storm goes there and clutches it out in a 1 versus 4 situation. Now a 1 versus 3, of course. Yearlong bot is definitely going to give out his position, and we'll be seeing him going in for the save of the operator. Oops. E button not working out, Storm. Time for a new keyboard? Maybe. As he's not even going to be able to b-hop his way out of that specific area as well.
There.
So 5-3 as Salty. As I said, still got themselves a good amount of economy left, and they've got themselves a lockdown left out as well. So with that lockdown, they can easily put it down, get into a side, get the 6th out of the board, you know, call it a day, especially on the attack side of Split. So they've done enough, man. 6 rounds is actually quite good, more than enough in my opinion. Because remember, Split is a defender side of map, and I'm not really sure why Jimmy are not able to capitalize on top of that as well. It's gonna be Storm to actually get himself a frag, most probably. Nah, he's gonna miss everything, man. He's gonna miss absolutely everything. That's unfortunate. Adawad, on the other hand, does get the frag onto his wrist, and I guess Glyph is gonna get the frag onto his Sam. Frag stepping left, right, and center, and I guess Adawad looking to take down a lot of players using this judge. But little does he know that there is a flank coming in from Pixels, and that flank is gonna go ahead and take him down as well. The kill animation coming in from the Prime 2.0 Phantom, by the way, is a bull rushing on towards you. Now on towards a round where you know, Storm has got himself that operators as well, and maybe he might just be able to get himself a frag. We're gonna be seeing Adawad pulling out that ultimate, but little do they know that we've got Twist waiting just behind that box over there. And now with that, we're gonna be seeing the game getting the frag on towards Storm. The game, he has been ripped off of his operator duties, and that might just be the factor for Salty to lose out this specific round. But little do they know that we have got Mr. Glyph coming in from the backlines. It's going to be Glyph to get himself a triple to get that man advantage back into the favor of Salty. 1 versus 2 for Monster as the man. What can he do? What sort of utility has he got? Can we switch to Monster and see what sort of a utility he has got left out as well? I guess he has got himself no Nano Swarms left out. Yep. He's got himself a turret and an alarm board, so yeah. The chances of him getting this round is bleak, unless or until Salty go ahead and peek into his crosshairs, which is not going to happen, because the players that are left out from the side of Salty, one of which is a star player for this specific round, so he definitely is not going to throw it out. And then we have got Pixels as well, who did godlike's work in the previous round as well. So 7-3 as Salty. A round which should have been gone into the favor of JAN-DEC Esports goes into the favor of Salty as well. And it's nothing but the you know, individual brilliance coming in from Salty as well. What a play being made by Glyph, man. Absolute mastermind. That flank, it was not supposed to come in as well. And I don't know what Monster was I guess setting up over towards the A side instead of B. And that allowed Glyph to just walk in without any sorts of resistance over towards B and eventually towards the B towers as well. Now, as I said, the Killjoy's ultimate coming in from the side of Salty is going to be used any moment now, and it is going to be put to use right freaking now. You're gonna be seeing Emo trying to move out, and Adawat getting caught into that specific lockdown. But oh, the lockdown has been destroyed, and there's gonna be Sam to be using up that teleport in order to destroy the lockdown. Emo does get the frag onto his wrist, and down to a 2 versus 4 situation. I'm gonna be seeing the ultimate popped up by the game. Now I don't know about the game, but yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Storm and Mud's. Sorry, Storm and actually Evo getting themselves a couple of kills in order to get themselves a kill or two. But unfortunately, Loopy has got it all covered behind the wall, and that's going to be the 8th round of the board for Salty. 8-3 as JAN-DEC Esports. We're definitely going to be seeing them trying to, you know, trying to eke out a buy here, because they don't have any money left, man. They put absolutely everything the previous round. Nothing but the Judge and the Bulldog. You do see two of the Phantoms over there, and I guess one Spectre on the hands of Monster. So overall, pretty decent buy. I wouldn't say the best of the buys, but yeah, decent buys coming in from the side of JAN-DEC Esports. You know what the best part is? It's actually Salty going ahead and getting themselves another kill. And yeah, in a 4 versus 3 situation, we are going to be seeing Salty getting themselves that man advantage as well. Going to be seeing JAN-DEC Esports trying to pull out that ultimate as well onto the hands of Storm. Storm's going to try and take down that turret first, because that is kind of like a threat towards him. Salty, right now, are trying to move in over towards the middle position, I guess, and JAN-DEC Esports. We're going to be seeing Adawat getting the frag on towards Pixels as well. Down to 50 seconds, and I guess the man advantage is going to be neutralized. The Storm gets the frag on towards Tears is once again going to be the man advantage getting neutralized back and forth. Love does take down Storm, and with that, it's going to be all down to Monster in a 1 versus 2. 35 seconds, Monster. Once again, most probably shouldn't have any utilities left, because he might have absolutely used everything over towards the B side as well in that attempt to hold on over towards B, if in case the hold or the attack does come in from the side of Salty as well. The turret is going to be destroyed by Glyph, and I guess it's going to be that Killjoy duel that we're going to be seeing right now, right here. The Sage is going to be like, you know what, I ain't going to come into your affairs, I'm not going to come into your heated argument, so I'm just going to stay here over towards the elbows. Whereas you big boys can go ahead and sort it out. And there you go. It's going to be Glyph to take down Monster. Getting a quad for himself, putting up the 9th round of the board, and you know what? Glyph is actually showcasing the true potential of the Killjoy on a map like Split. Like, I did stress on this, right? Killjoy was an absolutely amazing pick on a map like Split, and Glyph is showing that not only on the defense but on the attack as well. The man is at the top of the table with 16 frags. So 93, 15 seconds, and Salty.
Tricks.
Well, I guess we have got Elika back. Just heard her.
Placing swarm grenade.
So I guess the technical difficulties coming in from her as well is kind of fixed as well, and you can expect Elika's amazing voice any moment now. I know for a fact that you guys might have been bored listening to this monotonous voice. And yeah, Salty. Moving on towards the second half of the game as well, right? They're definitely going to be having Glyph on towards that B side, setting it up for the team. Is getting ready for the attack coming in from JAN-DEC Esports, and JAN-DEC Esports, look at the patience coming in from them. They are waiting for any sorts of push being made by Salty. And with that 3-man hold over towards the B lobbies as well, they're waiting for a Dawat to actually create a distraction towards A. And there you go. The smoke is going to be put down by JAN-DEC Esports over towards the A towers. And we're going to be seeing a Dawat using up 2 of his flashes and, you know, actually creating a distraction over towards the A side. But you know what? Salty are now gonna fall in for that specific distraction. This is gonna be a Dawat to take a lot of damage by the game for sure. And I guess the game is gonna go ahead and take down a Dawat as well. A 23 versus 3 situation. I guess Salty, they are definitely gonna try and get this retake done as well. JMA's Esports, we are gonna be seeing them holding in a specific crossfire setup where they're gonna be able to walk away with multiple kills here. Because see, Emo is low. And Emo has got to be the one to take on these duels beforehand and get some information going into the favor of JMA's Esports as well. I'm going to be seeing the Killjoy activating both of the nanoswarm grenades. It's a little bit too early in my opinion, but at the same time the plant is for the B-mids as well. So there's nothing for Monster to be worried about. A lot of time has already has already cleared off, and I guess it doesn't even matter as Salty is just going to stick the defuse here. There's going to be the amazing hold coming in from them as well to get themselves on towards double digits. So 10-3. It looks like that's Salty. Moving on to a map like Split. As I said, they definitely had a strategy ready. They definitely had a specific play in mind as well. They're going to be getting themselves 10th round of the board.
I will alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Well, jumping on towards a next situation. Jumping on towards the next round now. My bad. There's gonna be twist to try and hold on over towards the Elbows position, whereas he's just gonna be rushed onto by multiple players. Strong. Just take down that specific player, and I guess it's gonna be Salty to get a disadvantage right now. JMA's Esports, are they looking to make a comeback here? They can definitely try and make the comeback here, by the way. If they can just eke out a couple more rounds on their attack side. Man, to be honest, all they have to do is put a Dawat in a spot where he can blind the entirety of Salty. Trust me. On a map like Split, the pick of the breach is of immense importance. And in my opinion, if played right, just like a duelist, the breach is too strong to beat, especially on the attack. So yeah. Adawat, please man, go ahead, coordinate with your duelist, give these incredible flashes so that they can move in, capitalize on top of that, and get you more and more rounds on the board. But man, Salty, they are very, very happy with the 10th round of the board for themselves as well, right? They've already solidified their hold. All they have to do is just stabilize their economy and get themselves the 11th round of the board as well.
You should run.
Yeah, the ultimate, the Killjoy's ultimate is going to be put down from the side of JMA's Esports, and you know what? It's quite interesting to see Monster getting his ultimate already in the 3rd round, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, Salty, left out 2 versus 5 situation. It's going to be a very, very hard retake. All they can do is try and put in some sort of an economic damage. And yep, they can definitely put in some economic damage, considering the fact that JMA's Esports' economy is also in a bit of a shaky situation. Oh, Pixels! What a debate! What a debate coming in from Evo and Monster. Monster is not even scared, man. The way he just rushed in. Oh my god, Evo. He gets the frag, and that's the 5th round on the board for JMA's Esports, guys. Ten to 5 is Salty, right? I'm actually very, very happy with again the buy that they have managed to eke out in this specific round, despite all of the sheriffs that they pulled out the previous round as well. Guys, Sheriff is a big enough investment, all right? Put in that many creds, and you actually are not able to walk away with multiple kills, then yeah, it is definitely a very, very hefty investment. Despite the buy that they pulled off, right? Salty were not able to hold on over towards the A side, and this is the exact same thing that I was trying to you know, relay on towards JMA's Esports as well. And I'm happy that you know, they kind of picked it up. I don't know how, but they did. Maybe telepathy. Esports, all they have to do is press W on top of the breacher's utilities, move into the side, take control and get their rounds. As easy as that, and they're doing exactly that. Now with them going like flashes and the updraft and the dash coming in from Storm as well. Emo with them double satchels. Everything is working out in the favor of Team Esports. And they're just 4 rounds away from tying things up the scoreboard. So let's see if they're going to be able to do that or not. The game is definitely going to be handed over to the operator back. Pixels was able to save up that specific operator. Loopy was able to save up the Phantom as well. If Salty can try and, eco out the specific round, then they can actually get themselves a proper buy in the next round. And they can get the 11th round of the board. But if they force the issue here, then they're going to be making a mistake. Now, Esports, once again, looking to moving over towards the B side now. The dash has already come in, and we're going to be seeing the slow up being put up as well. Storm is going to ask Cliff to sleep down, as it's going to be the game. Loopy and Twist to say the exact same as well. Wow. Suddenly out of the blue, Salty pull off a round that that they did not see coming. Absolutely did not see that specific play coming in as well. I mean, Esports, they kind of forced the issue as well. Could have been a little bit more patient. The utility was kind of missing as well, right? They're coming in from Adawat, right? I guess a little bit more of that flash play could have come in, but yeah. Salty, they did have more number of players held on over towards the B side, so I guess Salty now are trying to read Esports as well. And Salty, they've now put up more than 2 players over towards the A side, or close towards the A side as well, because maybe they're expecting Esports to move over towards the A side. But you know what, Esports going in for that B split. We're going to be seeing the B towers getting walled off as well, and Nemo trying to get the frag on towards the vents room player, but look at Storm. Just gonna run and gun him down. I'm not gonna show any sorts of mercy whatsoever. Like, where are you running? Or shall I say, according to the meme, why are you running? Yeah, there's a way to say it as well, you know. Why are you running? But yeah, jokes aside, guys. Jokes aside, Salty, right? Interestingly, despite the loss of the Reyna over there, still have got themselves 2 of those players guarding the B side like a
30
fort.
seconds
So
left.
I don't think so that Esports should move over towards the B side, man. B side might be a bad idea. Do have the siege towards the rafters, and we have got the Omen as well. Pixels holding on over towards the side is going to be using up that paranoia. He's going to get himself a frag, make it a double, maybe a triple. Not happening as Storm does get the trade. It's going to be Glyph to take down Adawat and maybe get him to the frag onto a Storm as well. But little does he know that Loopy has already moved in from the defender side spawn, and that's going to be a match point for Salty as well.
Match point.
12-6, ladies and gentlemen, as Esports, man. Oh my god, what started out to be quite a run for Esports. Looks like that Salty, they picked up that game. And their pick that is split is definitely going on in their favor as well. 12-6 is as Salty should pretty much go ahead and end this right here, right now, and you know, we might just be seeing the decider map coming up any moment now. But at the same time, Esports have got themselves 3 ultimates ready. Omen, Jet, as well as the Raze. Salty have got themselves 4, by the way, out of which 1 is already being used by the game.
Give me those back.
Oh my god! Oh, my head is spinning, and I'm definitely sure that Storm's head is going to be spinning as well, because the game just went ahead and wrecked him off, man. That was a crisp clean lock to the face, and Esports. I guess it's over. It's truly over. Salty are going to be your winners of the specific map, and we might just be heading on towards the decider map, guys. The game is coming in with a beautiful backstab. It's going to be, you know, smoking down that specific turret, and I'm out of words. I'm out of words. Never mind. Emo does get himself that showstopper in and is gonna take down Pixels as well. That was a that was a bad moment coming in from the game as well. But at the same time, you know what? Everyone's happy with his performance, man. He's got himself that entry pick, and you know what? Salty, he's going. I mean, they're going ahead and actually putting in that Empress into the play as well. Twist not gonna be able to get the frag, but it's definitely gonna be Emo and Sam to put them into individual one-on-ones as well. So 12-7, JMUD's Esports. They managed to put themselves the 7th round of the board, and maybe I just jinxed it. Maybe I did. It's the caster's curse, man. I said that Salty might just go ahead and, you know, put up the 13th round of the board, but it looks like that JMUD's Esports is just going to delay the victory for Salty a little bit as well. Salty, I guess this time around though, right? Yeah, they're gonna have that Killjoy set up over towards the A side, and JMUD's Esports, they're gonna be seeing them just rushing in onto the side as always. But yeah, this time we have got a much better contender in the name of Twist as well, trying to take down Monster, and that is going to be the 13th round of the board for Salty, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 2 goes into the favor of Salty, and it is going to be JMUD's Esports to have to wait a little bit more in order to announce themselves as the winners as well. 13 to 7. Not a bad one actually. You know what? I mean, Salty, them getting them walking away with map number 2, split their own pick. And, you know, JMUD's Esports, in my opinion, they could have done a lot better. Actually, could have done a lot better with that breach pick and everything else going into their favor as well. But yeah, JMUD's Esports. Yeah, we're definitely going to be seeing them put up quite a show in the decided map as well. So really can't wait to see what exactly they're going to be doing in that specific map as well. Right now we are going to be waiting for both of these teams to you know, sort of get ready for that final map as well. Very happy with the performance being put up by Salty, and they're just proving that that they're not a team that has to be taken lightly, or you know, that has to be taken like sort of a light competition or something like that. I guess the MVP scorecard is definitely ready, so why don't we quickly go ahead and see who exactly is going to be the MVP of that specific map. I'm predicting it to be not Storm actually, could be Twist from the side of team actually, my bad, brain fart moment once again. Salty actually, but yeah, maybe it could be the game as well. The game and Twist, they definitely put up quite a work, and I guess, you know, they deserve all the love as well going into their favor. We are currently waiting for that MVP screen to be ready as well, and as soon as it's ready, we are gonna go ahead and switch it over as well. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, there you go. It's actually Glyph from the side of Salty as well to be the MVP. Interesting. 19 kills, 284 ACS, 1.5 KD. Yeah, see, the game and Twist were not that back as well when it comes to the fragging department, but at the same time, Glyph was that player who stood out from the side of Salty, man. What a carry, especially on the attack side. The man really activated himself and got all of these rounds for the side of Team Salty, especially on the attack on a defender side of map. So that's off to him. JMUD's Esports actually weren't able to capitalize on top of the agent selection that they had in this specific map as well. And it makes sense. I mean, it was Salty's pick, so Salty had a better idea as to what exactly they're supposed to do as well. 13 to 7, right? JMUD's Esports, I'm expecting them to go ahead and put up quite a show in the decider map as well. But more on that later. after the break. So I want you guys to go ahead and grab your popcorns, grab your dinner as well, if that is ready, by the way, because it's actually really fun to munch onto something or maybe eat something while watching such an interesting game of Valorant as well. So I want you guys to go ahead and grab your snacks, your food, and a can of hell energy drink as well, because I'm definitely sure that you guys have been drained out of energy by seeing that that intense action-packed action coming in from both of these teams as well. So let's quickly go ahead and throw it to a break. I'm going to be right back. Before I go, I would like to give out a huge shout out to our sponsors as well, by the way, Hell Energy Drink and Joshap, for making this specific tournament possible. And also a huge shout out to Esportz.in for staging up this specific qualifier as well. They can go. You guys can go ahead and follow their socials as well. It's linked down in the description below. Follow us casters as well. My co-caster is not present here, by the way, but yeah, do show her some love as well. Go ahead and show her the support as well. It's Tanvi Jasmine FTW for her. It's @official assassin for me on Instagram. So you guys can go ahead and do the necessary. Be right back after a short break. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
होश ये है जोश ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश ये है जोश ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश ये है जोश ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा ये है होश ये है जोश ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा ये है होश ये है जोश ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trends. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trends. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trends. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trends. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे रोमांटिक और क्यूट वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा। ये है होश, ये है जोश। ऐसे ही ढेर सारे फनी वीडियोस के लिए जोश में आजा।
There was a time when I drank coffee. Lots of it. That time is long gone. I switched because I like to keep up with the new trend. Energy, taste, power. What else do you need? For me, it's enough. Hell energy.
Wanna see something hot? क्या तुम्हारे ठुमके में है मेरे वाला दम? जोश पर आए, अपना ठुमका लगा दुनिया हिला चैलेंज अपलोड करें और हर हफ्ते जीतें 25 लाख तक के इनाम।
Elika is muted on VMix. I know, can't hear you. If you're not, then it's completely fine. But yeah, guys, there you go. Yeah, now we can hear you. Now we can hear you. Now we can't hear you. But yeah, guys, I'm just gonna quickly do the intro, and then as soon as Elika is back, we are gonna be all right. We just heard Elika. Okay, hold on a second. We can definitely hear Elika right now on VMix as well.
अरे तू मेरे को डिस्कॉर्ड में सुन रहा है रे पापा, VMix में।
Yeah, so guys, welcome to the Esportz Premier Series 2021, brought to you by Hell Energy Drink and Josh app. Because Assassin 47 joined me back on the desk is Elika FTW, and yeah, we were in the midst of a best of 3 matchup, which is sort of going really close, by the way. Map number 1, Haven, was taken away by Esports, whereas map number 2, Split, was taken away by Team Salty as well. And you know what, Team Salty actually did put up quite an interesting run throughout that specific map of Split as well. It was a very, very interesting affair between both of these teams, especially to see a Sentinel putting up that work as well. And you know what, right now Split, it's gonna be interesting to see what exactly is gonna happen moving on towards Icebox as well.
No, I'm muted in VMix.
And yeah, Haven and Split, they definitely are, you know, they definitely are maps that that kind of go into the favor of both of these teams as well. Now, yeah, Icebox, in my opinion, is definitely the pick of JMUD's Esports, right? So JMUD's Esports, if they're starting off on the defense, then they definitely have to eke out a couple of rounds before moving on towards the attack as well, where the actual action is going to begin, because Icebox is an attack-aside map, guys. So yeah, looking forward to seeing Salty putting up their work as well. Actually, when the veto was done, production, can I know who exactly is starting off of what side as well, so that we can pretty much have an idea as to, you know, what exactly we can see as well. Yeah, it's gonna be Salty to be starting off on the attack, as I did get an update. Salty is gonna be starting off on the attack of Icebox. It's gonna be JWZ supposed to be on the defense. Interesting. And yeah, I guess
Audible? Yes. So yes, Elika is back, guys. I am sorry for all the technical issues. I've been also facing a lot of issues. So after missing out an entire map, what happened on Split? I am although I missed out on a lot of stuff, I'm pretty sure. So it's pretty surprising for me to see that Salty went ahead and took over the map of Split, and now we will be seeing the Deciders map. That is the Icebox. Well, that is an interesting map to end the day with. Well, because Icebox is one of my favorite maps, and I think that map is made for Jet, honestly. And wow, Salty, after winning the second map, they will be pretty much looking confident about their lineup right now. Twist is going to go ahead and pick up the Sage. We have the game picking up Jet. We have Pixels on Viper. Okay, Viper lineups can be really toxic in this map. Glyph is still, thinking to pick up the Reyna. I'm pretty sure he might be going in for Phoenix, or, Phoenix is actually a good pick in Icebox because of the flashes and the hot hands that can actually stop the push. But Reyna is also an outstanding pick for Icebox. Loop is going to go out and pick up the Cypher. We have Storm with the KJ. Wow, to my surprise, Storm is the one who usually actually plays the duelist. And we have only a single duelist setup meta coming in from Team James over here, where it's only going to be Reyna who will be playing the duelist. That's the monster who usually plays Cypher. We have Adawa with Sova, we have Emo with the Siege, and we have Sam with the Viper. Wow, quite an interesting lineup coming in from. We have two Sentinel setups coming in from James. Although for a fact that they're going to be starting off with the defenders, they will be tryharding a lot, Nitish.
That's definitely true. We are going to be seeing both of these teams, giving out their absolute best in this specific map, because it's a do or die for them. We're going to be seeing Salty as well as JAN-DEC Esports putting up quite a show. Expecting some fireworks. What do you think?
Yes. Well, I mean, the first pistol round, it's always it pretty much decides the first half lead, and I'm pretty sure that Icebox is an attacking side and map, but I think my brain is still stuck in Haven where I lost my electricity. But yeah, don't worry, I'm back over here into the Icebox, and there you go. The push will be coming through towards the B mains, and I guess it's James Sam who's holding off, and he's going to be stopping. He's going to be stopping the entire James push with the Viper Molly, and I guess it's going to tag players to a lot low HP, as Salty's Jet would be getting taken down. Low HP, but don't worry, he's still alive, up and running. He's going to get healed quickly. Adawat gets himself a double, and the spike has been dropped. And I guess the spike might go for plant anytime soon, as James won't be giving any chance, because it's the only man left that's a monster who's trying to survive right now in a 1 versus 4 situation, and I don't think that's gonna happen. And there you go, that's the win. That's the win for JAN-DEC Esports. Yep. And I guess JAN-DEC Esports, after winning out the pistol round, they will be looking quite confident right now. And Salty, after 1-2-0, I guess they will be going in for an Ariko. That's the basic thing we always do when we lose out on a pistol round. And I guess James will be going in for a 4 SMG buys over there, and a Sheriff pick coming in from Salty. Well, I guess they'll pretty much be going to sit down in the base. Attackers losing the first round in the Icebox is not really attractive, Nitish. I wouldn't really be, I'm actually disappointed on Salty losing, because they had that momentum throughout the map of Split. Monster, he gets himself a double kill, but unfortunately he could not get healed over there, as James are gonna wipe out Salty once again, and that's a 2-0, 2-0. Salty losing out the second round as well. So it's a full buy round for Salty right now. So I guess they should pretty much be acing it out against James, as James, they went for a Spectre buy, so they will not be upgrading on towards the rifles. They'll be pretty much playing a bonus round. Yep. And wow, even for a fact, I've understood for a fact that James, after getting 2 rounds, as they will not be upgrading. I think it's the only one player is going to go ahead and upgrade. That's the Monster with the Phantom. That's the beautiful LAN FINALE, and he's going to get the entry flag, as I've spoke about, and he's going to fall back immediately. Although it's a full buy round for Salty, I'm pretty sure they want to give up this round, as Pixel's going to go ahead and takes down Sam. That's a beautiful trade. And Monster is going to get himself another one. Also, 1-man AK setup. That's 1 man holding the rifle. Monster only man who has a rifle in his hand right now, but I guess that's the case. That's not impressive because Pixel's gonna take him down immediately. He's gonna get himself a double, and now it's down to 2 versus 2 situation. And Otherworth with the Spectre left in his hand, I don't think he'll be able to do much of fact over here. And Jamet's emo, he's gonna be spotting out the Viper, is gonna take him down, and he did spot out the Sova, but unfortunately he could not get the kill connected, and Salty was way too ahead. And that's the first round on board for Salty, and successfully their full buy round going into the favor. That's a good thing to be talking about, guys, because if Salty lost that round, they would have been tough in terms of the economy, and as well as they had to do an eco in the next round, which would give away 4 free rounds for JMUTs to already having in their plate. JMUTs, 2-1. I think after Salty getting that round, JMUTs will be, upgrading to the rifles right now, or else they might actually go for an eco as well. It's quite unpredictable to be talking about. And Emo is gonna put the perfect wall inside the tubes, and Monster is gonna get himself a force buy with Spectre, and he should be very conscious about who he's pushing against, and that's Glyph will be getting taken down, and Monster looks like a monster in the map of Icebox with the Reyna in his hand. JMUTs is wiping out Salty once again. It can be a flawless round coming through the hands of JMUTs. After losing the previous round, they still set out to be a very good example, but I don't guess it's going to be a flawless round as the game takes down Monster. Wow, it's been a while I saw the game playing the Jet. I usually see him playing the Jet even in the previous matches. The last match that they had against Purpose Esports, 13-5, they've defeated Purpose Esports. In that match, I saw the game playing Jet. And now I finally, after like 2 maps of intense action, I get to see the game back again on Jet, and he just got himself a double, and he's not even surviving. He's like on the borderline.
30 seconds left.
That's true though, and you know what, Salty, you're gonna be seeing them left side with no one else other than the game himself, who has to turn the tables in order to do something this round. With the spike in control of JMUTs Esports, what can this poor soul do? Apart from, wow, okay, well, he can do that. He can jump down and die. And yeah.
Well, it's good.
It's
rather
funny.
than giving a kill to your enemy, I would die, I would kill.
Well, makes sense. Yep. In your defense, better to die and not give any money to your opponents as well. Because guys,
well,
a kill is 200 creds if I'm not wrong. So yeah.
Yeah, it's 200 creds. Well, if the gun doesn't belong to me, it doesn't also belong to you, and I guess Salty's the game is gonna pretty much do that. As a pause has been calling, I think it's a tact pause. One of the teams might be strategizing. I'm pretty sure it can be Salty because they're the ones who are losing right now, and they're the ones who need to communicate more right now. They've won. They've found, like I told you, right? Salty, when we were reading out the profile, Split is one of the strongest maps, and they have 100% win rate on Split. And I guess that I think it came out to be true, and I'm so happy that my predictions are still going to be okay. But I guess Salty right now is going in for a hard eco, and with the vulnerability, I don't think Pixel's gonna do anything. And that outplaying wall, but I don't guess it's gonna make any sense. Oh, it actually trapped Pixels over here, and I think the Reyna will be walking slowly. And there you go, Monster's gonna quickly give a peek down, and that's gonna leave another kill for Monster. That's 2 kills for Monsters at the point.
Yep, haters are gonna say that this guy is going ahead and getting himself all of the eco frags, but okay. It's actually not true. That wall kind of messed up, and Monster did quite a good job when it comes to taking these up close and personal fights as well. Getting himself a double over towards the kitchen position was a good thing, and Twist just one tapped the hell out of all of these. What the hell? Monster, sit down, son, says Twist. It's gonna be down to a 2 versus 3 situation. Adawat trying to hit both of these frags as well, and he's gonna be successful in doing so as well. The bull is gonna rush in on towards Loopy, and well, Loopy's gonna be high up in the sky.
Yep.
Anyways, 4-1 as yeah, we're gonna be seeing Salty having 4 of their ultimates ready. And the way I like the the reason I said that is because, you know, the bull, it actually, you know, rushes in and it hits you with its his horns and just throws you up in the sky. You guys have definitely seen stuff happening in Spain, yeah?
Yep. You know, whenever I see a Reyna and a Jet, it takes me back to the days, you know, when we used to play like grind every day, playing Icebox. And trust me, I mean, almost for a while, almost for like more than a week, we only played Icebox. And I don't know what's with the matchmaking and me. I seriously don't know what's with the matchmaking in my account. They always bring out the map of Icebox, and for a while I felt it was like my home. You know, I just got habituated. I really habituated.
I've seen you struggle on Breeze as well. Breeze is also one.
Wait, when I played out Breeze, I got victory 5 times back to back, and then I lost 2 times. I thought Breeze was going to be my map. I love Breeze. I love Breeze. Trust me, guys. I like the map. I love the way how the work has been done. But I think a little changes can actually make the map more interesting. You know, more. It's even hard to say the map is towards which side. It's not even attack decided. It's not even defend decided. I would say it's about all the aim game, and the agents play a major role in Breeze. Trust me. But I don't think Breeze is a kind of map which gets down to the competitive scene. I don't think it's you know, that preferable to competitive. What do you think with this?
So, to be completely honest, right, according to experts and what I personally have seen as well, Breeze is attacker-sided. Like, you know, Breeze is that one map that is sort of attacker-sided if played perfectly. At the same time, the defense on Breeze becomes really, really tough with that big of a map as well, right? I mean, in my opinion, the Phantom, it shouldn't even exist on the map of Breeze because there's no point. The Phantom has a range, guys, and yeah, the map is so freaking big. Breeze is like the biggest map in the game right now, guys. And the range is ridiculous. Like when the spike explodes over towards the B side, right? It doesn't even reach towards the window outside the B side. So the map is that big.
I'm pretty sure the map is really big. Also, for a fact that I've noticed that you know, Breeze is out to be a Viper and Phoenix deadly duo combination. You know, I've seen you know, I myself I've played Phoenix and Viper. I think Viper is a great pick.
Yeah, I personally prefer to play Viper as well on the map of Breeze. There are some really good combo plays that can be made on top of the Viper, and you know, Astra's a good pick again to just you know, catch all of these players off guard while they're trying to move in towards both the sides. I feel like, you know, in a map like Breeze, you can definitely make do with 2 controllers. Like, the map is so enormously big, right? Viper can only do so much. Like, she can go ahead and maybe cancel out one side and in the middle position, or maybe just split apart the map in 2. But at the same time, something like a dual controller and maybe a initiator and a sentinel pick would be like a really good one coming in on the map of Breeze. Single duelist should be more than enough, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It again comes down to, like, yeah, it again has a lot of composition that can be made, right? And I can't wait to see Breeze getting into the tournament matches as well. It has made its way into competitive matches, which is kind of triggering and frustrating, but it's okay. I hate Breeze, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh wow. Well, I guess we have a guy with Breeze and we have a girl who loves Breeze.
No. So the thing is, it's nothing against the developers or the map. It's just personal preference. I just hate that map. It's like every single time I've been
you have personal vendetta against Valorant, right?
I don't have any personal vendetta against anyone. Come on, man. Anyways,
yeah, well, I was just
Salty,
kidding, guys.
Yeah, getting back into the game, right? We are definitely going to be seeing Salty.
Were you calling out the team name or me?
No. Oh.
Just messing around. You know, such a long break, and I see this guy Sam trying so hard to get on top of the box, and it's so not satisfying to watch him.
He definitely can't, but yeah, he's trying.
I'm pretty sure
But at the same
he
time,
knows
I guess,
how to do it, but he's just messing around.
Yeah, I'm definitely sure Elika is like, a lot
Wow, he
energized
heard
right
me.
now.
He heard me and switched over his position. Wow, I guess he's so offended. Sam?
I don't know.
Wow, it's gonna be playing with a lot of guns over there. But yeah, meanwhile, we can actually interestingly talk about the new Minima collection, which I think is the least bought collection in Valorant skins. I pretty much feel that.
Never mind, the match is ready, so I guess the Minima collection has to wait a little bit. I'm gonna be seeing Salty, who are gonna try and move it over towards the A side right about now, and it's gonna be the Viper to activate the ultimate as well. Let's freaking go. Salty, what are you guys gonna be able to do though? Oh, something similar. I saw something similar yesterday in the Exton match as well. Interesting.
Yeah.
JMS Esports have been, analyzing some top tier Valorant matches as well.
Spike down A.
Yep. Well, I guess this one thing I would love to talk about is the Renas in the map of Icebox and especially Monster. Okay, well, I was just about to praise him, but I guess he just got taken down by Glyph, and there comes the Anti-Fury. So it's gonna do a lot of damage, though a lot more than what we expected. It's gonna take down Glyph and that Viper drag down to a low HP, and Emo is gonna complete himself with the Viper's crazy wall going down. I guess JMUTs, it's pretty much easy round for them because they even have a resurrection coming up. JMUTs, they know where exactly the spike is dropped, and there you go. The Viper has just picked up the spike in front of Storm, and Storm is like, what? What the hell happened? Where was the spike? Where is the guy? Am I dreaming? Or maybe not, because he'll be getting taken down by Storm. Oh, what a timing coming in from Pixels. He heard Storm taking the orb. He's gonna quickly walk in and take him down. And here we are, 5th round on board for JMUTs, and Salty still struggling to get rounds. I mean, Icebox is an attack-sided map, guys. So come on, what's wrong with Salty? They have the perfect agent lineup, and the only reason I think it's not working is just...
Turret out.
It's just, I guess they're not using their abilities properly. Like, they're getting the wall done, but I guess SOVA recons and, a lot of other things can be coordinated at the same time. And JMUT's picking up a single, duelist meta, maybe with the double sentinel. That's the reason it's very hard for Salty to get the game up over here. That can be one of the reasons, that it's a double sentinel defense setup.
Well, Salty, they definitely are in a man disadvantage, and I guess all of that adds up to the fact that JMUTs Esports are going to be picking up that 6th round of the board for themselves as well. Storm, he knows for the fact that the Sage is behind the yellow containers as well, and I guess Emo is going to try and push up. Unfortunately, not going to be able to capitalize on top of that push up as well, but look at Twist. Man, this guy is definitely some sort of a sheriff god or something like that. He's got himself multiple frags, and he's looking forward to getting more as well. But as I said, 6th round of the board for JMUTs Esports, 6-1, as we move on towards a round where Salty, they're not actually able to grab themselves around on an attacker side of map.
Yep. Well, I know for a fact that, I think Salty is tired. I'm pretty sure Salty is tired. Like, they've been playing for past 2 hours, and they've been trying hard. And the previous match that was in the map of Split, they tried way too harder. They did get off the map, but I think after that long of, what you would say, that long of struggle, and now finally they've come down to the decided map where their fate would be decided if they're going to be walking ahead into semi-finals or not. And Salty just lost their, patience, or Salty just lost the energy. I don't see the spark in the push they make, in the executes they make. They're just, slowly standing one after the other. Look at the game. I feel like the game is going slow, or else is it me just, believing that the game is actually going slow right now?
Yeah, I guess, you're not wrong, but at the same time, right? Salty, they're definitely taking their sweet time into making a proper execute, but it's just the utility usage coming in from JMUTs Esports, which is putting them in a position where they're not able to do absolutely anything. Salty is just getting taken down again and again and again, and I guess this time around though, if one of the players from the side of Salty does fall down, then maybe there's a resurrection that can come in this specific round.
30 seconds left.
We are going to be seeing the Sage having that resurrection up and ready, so Sam is actually doing a pretty good job when it comes to holding on over towards the A side with that Viper. Right? There you go. Sam is going to be finding himself a frag. Even though he's not going to be able to get the second one, he's happy that he got himself that first frag though. 13 seconds, and I guess all the Reina has to do is go ahead and get himself the planter, delay the plant, and maybe get the 7th round of the board.
Oh, well, I guess Luke is not at all looking fine over here, but I guess Tom is going to go ahead and get himself a double, and that is crazy. JMUTs, they have a 3v2 situation with a man advantage. They'll be going down, and Twist has come down for a flank. And I guess he'll be getting spotted out as well. What? Salty, you've got the plant right. You've done everything in your hands, and I don't know why Loopy picked out the Undisputed at the wrong time, which gave the advantage for JMUTs to sneak in under their nose. And that's what exactly Storm did over there. He got himself a double and he got the defuse done. And that's 7th round on board for JMUTs. And it's a one-sided affair right now, Nitish. You know, comparing the match, the past 2 maps we've seen, I think one map was into the favor of JMUTs and the other was into the favor of Salty. But I guess this map is definitely looking like a one-sided affair for JMUTs. They are, you know, they're just going ahead and getting the retake so smoothly done. There's not even a lot of panic. There's no absolute, like, you know, shower of abilities coming in, you know, the utilities we have. It's so calm and it's so relaxed retakes from JMUTs. And talking about Salty, I don't know. They are taking their sweet time to get the entry, the plant, which is only going to give more time, plenty of room for JMUTs to clean them out from the backstabs and whatnot. JMUTs is just taking the advantage of the time factor that Salty is just taking more than 10 seconds to, you know, execute into a bomb site and stick to the bomb site.
So true that, Salty, they are definitely taking their sweet time into making an execute, and it's becoming quite readable for JMUTs Esports as well. And JMUTs Esports, they can truly go ahead and keep on, you know, keeping on the pressure on towards Salty as well when it comes to engaging on both of these sides. Like, you see, JMUTs Esports, despite knowing the fact that Salty are coming in over towards the B side, right? They always have got someone holding on over towards A as well, and the over-rotation has been coming in from them. So it shows that JMUTs Esports, they definitely know what they're doing. And this time around, though, it's going to be Salty to try and move in over towards A. Interestingly, they've got a couple of players over towards the belt position as well, right, Salty? And they're just going to jump down. Wow.
You know, it looks like a... What can I say? It looks like a green world or something. It looks like a full of green algae world or something for me. It's just wiper walls and orbs everywhere, man. Trust me. And wow, JMUTs have already picked out 3 players. I guess 5 seconds into the round, you can see 3 players of Salty are already gone. And JMUTs, they're still up and running with 5 man, and I just cursed it because Adavat will be going down, and that's the last person alive. Loopy, I guess you have to go on a loop with this. Why would you even do that recon, Loopy? I mean, he could have done it to a bit further down to the bomb side, but I guess he was watching the backside and he's gonna walk straight into the crosses of Monster, if I'm not wrong. Monster doesn't even need the face or the body, or at least the visible thing for Loopy. Is just gonna do a blind spray. Trust me, it actually looks like the green algae foundation. The entire A bomb set is filled with Viper's abilities. It's just Viper everywhere. Opponent ka Viper aayega, hamara team ka Viper dalega, everything.
Yeah, I mean, Viper do be playing mind games on you though.
Ooh, yep. Oh well, not on me though, but Viper,
no,
Viper, Viper.
You as in, you know, in general, the crowd.
Yep. Got it. And I guess it's going to be an eco round for Salty as... well, actually, with the game is the only guy who will be having a gun in his hand. But I think Monster and Adavat are going to go ahead and to get the 4 players of Salty. And that's a beautiful headshot from Loopy. And then he receives one as well. So that's pretty much it. 9th round on board for JMUTs. Guys, I don't know why Salty brought it down to a deciders map when they knew that they were going to be this bad in Icebox. I don't know, they picked up the perfect lineup they could, and maybe it's just JMUT's lineup with a double sentinel, which is very annoying for Salty to even take the step into the bomb side. What do you think is absolutely going wrong for Salty? I don't know, I'm gonna know, I'm curious right now.
I don't know. It's kind of confusing. You know, Salty not able to capitalize on the attack side of Icebox. It definitely is very, very intriguing because, you know, they've got absolutely everything they have. I mean, everything they should in order to pull out these rounds as well. And yeah, Salty, I don't know. They're just getting taken down one by one. They're getting picked off. And once again, the game moving in all by himself, being picked off by the Sage. There's Mr. Adawat with that incredible super play from the defender side of spawn, especially from the snowman. He's gonna drop into the shock dodge, which ain't gonna do any damage, but the lineups were insane. There comes the Sage wall, and I guess yeah, it's gonna be destroyed as well. There's no freaking way that they are able to go in for the plant, unless and until Cliff does this.
Yep. Well, oh, the round doesn't really look good for Salty. Already they've lost. I mean, they have a man disadvantage. If they can get one kill, they can pretty much equalize the man and maybe get that round. But Glyph over here is trying to take a little wide peek. Loopy with the spike is trying for any headshots if he can. And Twist is actually going in for a backstab, and he has been spotted out. And no, KJ Storm, you are not supposed to be missing that one, as Loopy gets a kill. And I guess Storm is gonna immediately take Twist down, and that's so unfortunate and not expecting a Storm actually. He actually dodges the ultimate, the Hunter's Fury, and Monster is gonna quickly take down Loopy. And now this is like, what would I say? No matter even if it's a 1v5, it's coming down like a boomerang by the round winning into the hands of JMUTs. Like, let it be a 2v3, a 3v3, I don't know, Salty, they are just throwing the round. Like, they're taking the round, and JMUTs is taking it back. And at the end of the timer, we have JMUTs won the round. Defenders won. That's it.
That's right. I mean, to be completely honest, JMUTs Esports, right?
Get out of my way!
That defense, man. I wonder what they're gonna do on their attack, though. Icebox is definitely JMUTs Esports' pick, so I guess, you know, Salty. Not surprised. They're not ready for the map of Icebox as well. A lot of other teams are not ready in the country as well. Icebox is definitely something that they are still working on the compositions, they're working on the strats that they're supposed to come up with as well. And I'm happy that JMUTs, a team like them, are absolutely ready on the map of Icebox as well.
Spike planted.
Yep. And there you go, the spike has been planted down. Now I'm telling you, 100% it's a 5v4, and I'm pretty sure that JMUTs will be taking this round into the favor. Now I'm pretty sure about the boomerang effect. Because JMUTs, they have a resurrection. They can go ahead and pick up one player from back of side. And there you go. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Because I am a fortune teller, guys. And moving forward, the shock that will be coming in. But the heal will also be coming in effectively. But it's gonna take a little time, as JMUTs Monster is double Glyph gets Adawat. And I guess Twitch is gonna get Monster. And actually, never mind. I think this round is gonna go for Salty for real this time.
Switching sides.
Finally, we're going to be seeing Salty going ahead and, you know, pulling off that final round of the half as well into their favor. 10-2, ladies and gentlemen, is JMUTs Esports. 10 rounds on their defense. My God. There's an attacker side of map, for God's sake, and I'm not really sure what Salty are going to be able to do on their defense. Let's just hope that they can do what JMUTs did to them. If they can do that, then, yep. It's going to be truly interesting, but if they're not going to be able to do that, if the pitch round goes into the favor of JMUTs Esports, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, and as the chat says that JMUTs looking more prepared on Icebox than last time. Yes, definitely. I mean, JMUTs have been learning a lot of things. I think they have improved a lot better than what I saw them back there in any other tournaments, even if they were in the qualifier #1. So it pretty much surprises me. Also, the first half has been done and dusted. As we move on to the second half, JMUTs Monster is gonna go ahead and get that entry frag for his team and maybe another one. Okay, that's how we do it. He gets himself a double kill and maybe a triple kill. There you go, but he's tagged down to 39 HP. Nothing he could do absolutely over there, as the game takes him down and Pixel's coming in for an immediate trade. And now this is the last person standing. That is our Jet, the sweet little the game. Well, let's say if the game can actually clutch it out, as the spike has been dropped. And JMUTs, what are they even waiting for? The spike is actually planted down. Pardon me. And there Guillermo's got to go ahead and close it up for the game. That's 11th round on board for JMUTS, which means they're just a round away from getting the match point. And now this is something that I was not at all expecting in from Salty. Even if they could, even if they won the, you know, I guess the one pistol round, it would have been easy for them to at least put out a competition against JMUTS. And you know, JMUTS is holding off for a single DLE setup. I don't know how are they attacking so easily against Salty. And Monster is getting all the job done in the world over here for JMUTS.
So 11-2 as JMUTS. Okay. Eat a bullet to the face, Emo. As their nemesis are going to go ahead and take you down. It definitely looks like that Salty are in for a little bit of a treat over towards the A side. Or should I say JMUTS are in for a little bit of a treat over towards the A side, because it's them who just got absolutely deleted. And Pixels is going to find himself another one on towards Storm. David is trying to, you know, quickly make his way over towards the A side as well. That's going to be an interesting lineup coming in from Sam, by the way. He's going to ask Adawa to go ahead and plant the spike as well. And little does Sam know that there is a player just around him, and that is going to be the game with the judge. Take down Adawat, and Adawat is going to be like, "Kya dekh raha hai yaar? What the hell are you watching?"
Piche dekho, piche. Piche dekho, yaar. Seriously. And now it's a Viper versus Viper. Toxicity at its best. And look, wow. What? Hello? What are you doing, Salty? I'm speechless right now. Why? I don't know. Like, how come Pixel not spot him that easily? Well, he didn't know the position over there, and I'm pretty sure JMUTS is having a very good time right now with the match point heading over to their score.
I mean, see, the positioning was kind of obvious. He got the kill on towards the game over there, so obviously the player is over towards the defender side spawn, either towards there or either towards the rafters. There can be two outcomes in that, and yeah, like you know why I laughed actually was the fact that that Salty it was kind of funny as to you did not see that coming. I mean, Salty really don't have much to do right now, right? All they can do is just try and rush in and get some frags on towards JMUTS. Try and catch JMUTS off guard.
You know what happened right now? So Glyph got a kill and he dismissed back thinking that his teammate Sage would heal, and she healed herself in front of Glyph. And Glyph is like,
Jabate!
Hello, I dismissed because I thought you were healing me. Oh my god, yeah. The moment he realized, look at him, Salty's Glyph is absolutely tagged down to low HP, and now JMUTS Sam taking the game right now. It's pretty much a 2v1 situation all down to Loopy. Oh, never mind, Glyph actually got himself a kill and is going to be healing himself to the fullest, which puts Imo to the responsibility of getting this win. If he gets this round, it's going to be a fun one, but Glyph absolutely has no idea where Imo is standing, and Imo is just going to let Glyph walk away like that.
Imo actually could try and wait. That's exactly what he's trying to do right now. He's waiting over to his garage position to see someone from the side of Salty to make the rotation and just walk into his crosshairs. Or maybe what he can try and do is wait and play some mind games that he's doing right now. He's going to walk in towards the A side, whereas Glyph has already moved in towards the kitchens. And yeah, I mean, man. Isn't it like isn't it like rubbing salt on the wound of Salty already? Trying to play some mind games here?
Yeah. 12 seconds, 6 seconds left on the clock as the plant will be going down. And yep, his position has been revealed away. There's absolutely no need to even break the recon. And wow, look at the panic with the K coming in from Imo. He's like walking everywhere, and Glyph and Soa, both of them will be walking with a lot of patience. And I think Sage is in a big trouble right now if she gets spotted out. And there you go. Glyph is gonna take Imo eventually down, and that's third round on board for Salty and JMUTS. They went for an early celebration, to be honest, and yep, they did get back onto their reality. And here we are, JMUTS with the match point, and Salty taking the third round on for their board.
Yeah, so in my opinion, what Salty is doing right now is absolutely right. You know, the best option for them is to just hold down W, rush in and get some frags on towards JMUTS Esports. That's the best that they can do right now. Because JMUTS Esports, they're already on match point, correct? Salty, if they wait and play it out like what they are supposed to.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is hold on to the sides and stuff. Then that's not gonna work out.
Oh my god, toxicity at its best. And wow, Sam he's gonna be having a little bit of an oops moment over there. Well, he'll be asking Heal for that 15 HP he lost, and the stage will be kindly giving it away. As much is gonna give a headshot onto the game. And look at the economy. Both of the teams are having the worst economy. I don't know why. Jammers because they've been throwing a lot of rounds, and Salty because they haven't been winning a lot of rounds, I guess. And with, I guess, a man advantage, 2-man advantage for Jammers, and the last one standing down for the Salties. Loopy is in a trouble. Now, he might be actually caughting Storm in an off-court place, but I guess that's not going to happen. And it's going to be putting that shock dart, which actually might be getting the tag done. It's going to use a shock dart again, which is not going to help him at all. He has a recon. He did use up his recon, I guess. Yep, he did use up his recon. And with the Viper's Molly coming absolutely everywhere on the map, Loopy is tensed. There's no time left.
30 seconds left.
Actually, the plant was getting done, and he was about to get a kill. And there you go. That's an immediate trade. A long match. After a really long day, we will be able to see the second match winners. That is going to be Jammers walking away with the victory. And well played, Salty. You guys gave up the max competition that you could against Jammers. But I guess it's Jammers who will be walking away with victory, where Monster is standing on top of the leaderboard with 22 kills and 13 deaths with 7 first splits. Man, what kind of an insane man is he? 7 first splits? Is he kidding me? It's like what, 10:30 p.m. and he still managed gets those energy. He had that energy since the beginning, since the map of Haven. Has been doing great. And I guess well, Salty, you did drop a map, guys, which actually led you to the loss. But don't worry, guys, you did put up a good performance against Jammers. Well, Jammers thought it could have been an easy one, but Salty did not let them do that, as Jammers will be walking away to the semi-finale. Well, that's 2 matches done for the day, Nitish. It has been a long day, but I guess we walked it through smoothly to our audience.
Definitely, we did. And yeah, it's all because of our expertise and the incredible support coming in from the audience, as well as our lovely production team as well. So huge props to them as well, man, for you know, putting up such a beautiful visual representation as well. So Haven Split and Icebox got done with the specific best of 3 as well. 2 best of 3s being played today. The first one did not go to the decider map, but the second one definitely did. So in the end, it was all worth it. And you know, the map of Icebox, it went into the favor of Jammers Esports. Jammers Esports, despite not having the chance to do anything on the map of Split as well, I'm really happy for Team Salty, actually. They put up such an incredible performance on the map of Split. It was their pick, and they truly amazed us with the performance, especially Glyph. But yeah, on Icebox, it kind of got nullified, so can't really say anything. Anyways, Esportz Esports, congratulations on you to, you know, move into the next round of the specific tournament as well. The MVP screen is ready, so why don't we quickly go ahead and check out who exactly the MVP is for the specific match. And it's going to be Monster from the side of Esportz Esports with 22 kills, 384 ACS, and a KD of 1.7. From the side of Loopy, it's going to be 12 kills, 203 ACS, and 0.9 KD. So, you know, Salty, statistically, they definitely aren't at the best, but yeah, Esportz Esports, man, they had some really good fragging material right there over towards the defense side, especially. So yeah, Esportz Esports, I'm pretty sure that they can pull out a lot of clips in this specific map, and a lot of clips from this specific match as well. I'm pretty sure that our content team is going to be pulling out a lot of clips and uploading it on their Instagram as well as the YouTube channel as well. You guys can definitely check all of that out. Esports' Instagram page is going to be linked down in the description below. Subscribe to the channel and hit the bell notification icon to never miss another update. Follow us casters as well on our social media handles. It's going to be @officialassassin47 for me. It's @TanviJasmineFTW for her as well. So follow us, support us in our journey, and stay tuned for more and more Valorant action coming in from us, especially when it comes to, you know, lending out our voice at these tournaments. At the same time, I would like to give out a huge shout out to our sponsors, Josh App and Hell Energy Drink, for making the Esports Premier Series 2021 possible, because without them, you guys wouldn't be seeing all of this jazz right here on your screens as well. So props to them for making this happen. Props to Alika for being an absolutely amazing co-caster as well. And with that said and done, I guess we are pretty much done for the day. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Goodbye, good night, sweet dreams. Take care.